Believe it or not, it's time for the stream. Grab some snacks and your coffee. Sometimes I game or I make art. What will it be? Believe it or not, we are live. Hello everybody. Happy New Year. What's up? We are live. Hello, we are live indeed. I'll be back shortly, just about to drive home. No problem, Kestrel. Thank you for popping in. Have a safe drive. Yeah, I saw you and Disney got the same tarot card. That's crazy. What is up? I hope everyone had a fantastic New Year's Eve or just a great night. Maybe to those who don't celebrate. Or maybe you're like Cleo. Cleo's probably already going into January 2nd. So, how is everybody? I'm tired. I woke up at 10 a.m. today, which is very unlike me because I ran my 5K at midnight yesterday, which was so much fun. So glad we did that. I don't know if Alex if I said this to Alex? I don't know if I have. I kind of want to make that a bit of a tradition. It was very fun. Let's see. Who do we got? I got the judgment card. Let's go. Disney, that's right, with the Ten of Swords reverse with Kestrel. Hi, Isaiah. Hello, Disney. Hello, Echo. The Hangman reverse. Hello, Phil. Cleo, hello. Back to the reverse, indeed. And Sunny's here. Hi, Sunny. How was your New Year? Resisting inevitable end. Well, damn. Disney, is that accurate? Do you feel like you're resisting an end? Rick, hello with the 10 of Wands. That's a big card. That's a big card. Sunny's got the 6 of Wands reverse. That's an interesting one. Reversals are always interesting. Me and my parents got sick, so that's how we welcome January 1st. That sucks. I remember I was sick last year. I normally get sick, I feel like, every beginning of winter, and it normally bleeds into Christmas and New Year, and I can't stand it. I'm surprised this year broke the tradition. I hope you feel better soon, because that blows. Yeah, Happy New Year to all. I'm so glad I got to stream today. I was so worried, because last night, after the 5K, I could tell the cold weather did something to my throat. That I was like, uh-oh. What's this going to be like? And I woke up this morning and I could not stop coughing. And it was just from like, I think it's almost like an asthmatic reaction. I'm not asthmatic, but like, do you know when you get like just a bunch of gunk in your deep in your chest? And it was from the cold weather. Yeah, the cold weather burn. It definitely was. So like a lot of that was just still, I think, recovering from last night. But then I had some hot tea and now I feel okay. Hopefully I don't cough too much on stream. I hear Alex died from the 5K. Honestly, I almost did too. And I used to run 5Ks quite often. I have some pictures that Alex took that I'll show you guys if you're curious to see what it was like. Because we ran through park lights. So everything was dark. You watch the ball drop and at midnight, it's the start of the race. And you run through a park and it's completely dark except for like all these Christmas light displays they have. And it's really pretty. I was dying because your girl used to train in Florida, which if you know is like at sea level, maybe even a little bit below sea level. There's no hills whatsoever in Florida. They have completely mowed down that state and there's nowhere to go but the horizon. That's it. and that's what I trained for. Humidity, I'm actually used to, right? I was born in the humidity. It molded me. I'm used to it. I did great for the first mile and a half. So I would say for the first half or so of the 5K. The second half, I was like, okay, I'm getting tired, but like, that's okay. I'm used to pushing it towards the end of these races, like whatever. I did not see, because you're running through hills and shit, right? There's all kinds of turns and it's dark. You can't see shit. I did not see the second half of the race was up a giant hill. And the incline was something fierce. And I did not know this. And by the end of the 5K, I felt like I was dying a little bit. I was still really trying to run. At that point, I had to run on and off. Like do like a little walking break. And then I tried to run again. And then I'd be like, I can't do it. And I would like be coughing from the cold weather. So the second half of it was like dying. The first half of it, I thought I was fucking killing it. I was on route for like a PB and I was like, this is so easy. Cause like the lack of humidity and the cold weather early on was great. And then my body was not ready for the final mile up the hill, at which point things got bad. But I finished. I finished and I ran across the finish line. It was good though. Did anybody else do anything fun for New Year's Eve? It is January 2nd for Cleo in the Philippines. Interesting. Hello, Tyson. Yeah, Happy New Year to you too. I just got a runny nose, but my parents got the short end of the stick. What'd your parents get? Are they like, what? Like, what? Like that? Are they like that? Runny nose still sucks though. I always get like crazy sinus issues whenever I get a cold. That's annoying. I was about to say a super dark joke as a reply to that question, but I'll refrain. I think I can imagine what the joke was. Haven't been around much. My mom just had a baby on the 22nd. Oh shit, congrats Nia and Sunny. Oh my god. Y'all have been hella busy then. How is baby? How is mom? How is you? That's huge. Yeah, congrats indeed. Running in cold weather is so painful. It honestly wasn't that bad at first. So, okay, here. We got a lot of cold weather people here. We got a lot of the Europeans that live up north. They're up north. So here's the thing. I love running in the cold. And I had actually trained leading up to this running in colder weather. It was around freezing. It was like literally 32 degrees Fahrenheit around the time we started. I've run in like 15 to 20 degree weather before. So I'm glad I had trained, and before I mean like in December. So I'm glad I had trained at least to like kind of adjust to like what cold weather running was like, because I felt my throat burn less than it had before. Or another thing I fight with is not only do I get gunk like in my throat and my chest, my nose starts to run. I literally, this might sound gross to some people, I literally packed tissues in my pocket. I had like 3 tissues that if my nose really started to like, oh no, the stuffy nose is coming out, I was ready to like just blow into it and stick it in the other pocket. And I had like tissues on command. Is that normal? Or is that like a me thing? Because I was prepared for that. The runny nose and the throat thing ended up being less of a problem than in like the 15, 20 degree weather. The hills killed me. The hills annihilated me. Like even today, my legs don't hurt except my calves. Calves on fire. Ankles a little stiff. But like my actual like quads and butt and stuff feel great. So I don't know. It was a wild time. I'm imagining Alyssa huffing and puffing along like Gimli in the Two Towers. Literally, Rick, that was me the second half. The first half, you would have thought, because here's the thing. I used to race pretty competitively, right? So like I used to place, I was always third place in my age group. I never not got third place in my age group. That did not happen last night. And that's fine. I know it's because I'm getting back into it. I used to train, it was like 6 days a week running when I was racing competitively. I'm doing something a bit different now and getting back into the swing of things, right? But you would think the first half of the race, I was like back to my elite form. Second half of the race, I was Gimli. It was bad. It was like the two sides of it. It's crazy that you're just allowed to make a human if you want. That is true. That is true. Yeah, because sometimes you look at a situation and you probably think, oh no. Everyone's doing good. No big birth complications. He's home and fussy and very cute. That's so cool, Sonny. Congratulations. That's a huge life change. Wow. Hi, Moss. Welcome in. That's so valid. It's normal, I guess. That's smart. Does anybody else here, like Sonny, I know you ran when you were in school, right? Does anybody else here get runny noses? Here's another thing I wanted to ask the Europeans, but hold on, let me get to Rick's thing first. Alyssa, while running, You just hold one nostril shut and sneeze, the other empty to the side of the road. No tissues needed. I was concerned if I was going to gross out people around me. I was also being careful, like, not to cough too much or, like, hack, I guess, too much. Not normal, but that's because most people wouldn't be smart about it. I just didn't want to get, like, snot on my arms. It was so gross. Thankfully, yesterday was better. I do also remember when I first started running, because when I ran competitively, I went from not running at all to, like, getting better and racing, right? And I remember during that first initial hump, my coughing, and, like, I call it an asthmatic response because here's the deal. Your girl. I've never been
getting better at gaming.
I've never been diagnosed with asthma. Alyssa said hump. Better at racing? I am. Or I was. I hope to get there again. I have never been diagnosed with asthma. But when I was a little girl, my parents had taken me in and out of the doctor's office a couple times. This is when I was like newborn baby to like 3 years old. I don't remember, but it was around this time of life where apparently I was taken to the doctor for weird breathing shit. And the doctor said, these are they look like asthma attacks. I would call them asthma attacks. And my parents are like, okay, well, does she have asthma? No. So I don't know what that means, but it's something I'm aware of. And I still don't think I exhibit asthma like at all, but I do notice, I don't know. I don't know what that means. I'm not a fucking doctor. I'm just telling you what my parents went through when I was a little girl. Breathing is overrated, I guess. So that happened. And so now I think I'm just a little more aware of like my respiratory health. And I think I tend to like cough and get like the runny nose, the mucus response. I think more than maybe the average person, but I don't think it's like abnormal either. And I do notice, so like when I started my running journey, even with really simple runs, right? Like let's run half a mile. By the end of that half a mile, I would be like coughing, having the same response. The more my cardio health improves, the less that becomes an issue. So as I get into it again as well, I think I'll have to worry about it less. I hate the way doctors diagnose sometimes. I know. This was also in the 90s. So like maybe respiratory health has come a ways since then. Like I don't know. I have no idea. This is just what my parents told me. I wonder if it's like all asthma attacks are respiratory attacks, but not all respiratory attacks are asthma. Yeah, it could definitely be that, Rick, because they seem pretty sure like, no, she doesn't have asthma. And then after I got a little bit older, like I said, basically like once I got to the age of like going to pre-K, or like I could have formative memories, it never became an issue. And I've never really had like a breathing attack episode come on of any kind that I can remember. It's just the hacking that I get when I run. And it really only happens if my heart rate gets like above 170 for longer than like a couple minutes, which is normal. That's a pretty high heart rate to stay at for a long period of time. You only want to do that for a couple minutes at a time. And that's whenever I can tell my lungs get all weird. But like I said, with more practice, I think that'll just go away. You know, Phil was diagnosed with cerebral palsy, but his mom was also told he doesn't have cerebral palsy. Really? Wait, Disney, how the fuck does that happen? Seriously? I'm pretty sure that wasn't the case because I think somewhere deep in my medical records, I have asthma attacks written on there as like a, hey, watch out for this, just so it's recorded somewhere. But I don't have asthma. And there are other things that have been briefly diagnosed. Oh, this could be a cool one. Yeah, that's a great one. Look at them teeth. Okay. But I had other things in high school that were like very cursory things. Cursory little like, oh, this is something you need to work out on. And that is in my medical records. Cerebral palsy thing though with Phil is fucking crazy. Now I still need to force a doctor to tell me I have a thing. I don't know why the hell they need to be so vague about it. It seems to be signs of, there are indications of, tell me what I have. Hey, crazy, happy new year, dude. I don't know about cool. I'm a cool girl. What? No. Sounds like exercise-induced bronchoconstriction occurs during or after physical activity. Dr. Rick, fake doctor. I mean, this sounds about right. I don't know what would cause anything like that, but yeah. Like, it fits most with cerebral palsy, but it's not 100% what he has. Okay, well, to some extent, that does kind of make sense. I feel like, here's the thing, the human body is so fucking complicated. The tapestry of the human body is crazy. That, like, here, speaking of cerebral palsy, I didn't mean this as a pun, but get cerebral with me, okay? Do you ever think about how, like, people will get diagnosed with something, but then diagnoses are not necessarily a one size fits all, right? Because every single person's body functions a little bit differently. So, like, if you're diagnosed with cerebral palsy and, like, Phil has it, but then in the next person and the next person and the next person, it all just looks the teeniest bit different. So then at what point does it become a different thing or a new thing? It's kind of crazy, right? Because, like, I don't know. In a fascinating way. Because the human body is so different. That's why nutrition sucks, because everybody's nutrition, it's like, yeah, there's general nutrition rules, but also nutrition's a little bit different for every single person. And it would be really cool one day if we could get to the point where every person would know exactly, like, what they needed for themselves. That would be cool, right? How's that? How's that for your New Year's Day? I've had diagnoses marked down without being told to. I hate the medical system overall. I actually did have that happen to me with one of the things. Well, it was like, I know what you're saying, Moss, because it was like vaguely said, like, oh yeah, it could be this. And then it was written down. And I found this out like 2 years ago, and it was from high school. And I was like, oh, okay. Sure. I know what you mean. Medical system is weird. Very mind-blowing. Doctors and medical sciences, good shit, important. The way it operates in the state, very bad, do not recommend. Yeah, it's definitely a practice, a science is one thing, and then applying it in real life can definitely be another thing, for sure. I think everyone in Chaz probably experienced something like that. Finland had a bout of fake doctors. The ironic thing was that they had less patient mistakes than the average real doctors. No fucking way. One of them loved the job so much they went to medical school after prison to finally become a real doctor. That's fucking crazy. Oh my God. You know what? Good for them. Good for them. Yeah, it seems like cerebral palsy has such a wide range. Like, there are people with it that look and walk around, that walk normally. And then there are people, I don't know how to word it, but more disabled than Phil. No, Disney, I completely understand, because I kind of like learned I like observed. That's a better word. I observed a similar thing growing up with my brother diagnosed with autism, especially in the 90s, because autism looked very different than what it looks like right now. I honestly wouldn't even be surprised if because autism has become such a spectrum, like they further break it down kind of into other things. I don't know what you would even call it, like conditions, cases, because my brother's autism, I think, looks very, very extremely different than what most people think of autism now, especially because it's become such a buzzword in social media. But like, we have a lot of people here that have been diagnosed with autism. The autism I knew growing up was what my brother had, where they don't really use this wording anymore. So like, please pardon me for saying this, but you know how they used to say like, oh, this is a severe case of autism, or this is a mild case of autism, right? I know they don't use that anymore, but like, so my brother, whenever he was first diagnosed, it was considered like severe. He has intellectual disabilities So like he's still, even though he's only like 3 years younger than me, he'll have sometimes a more difficult time like reading or speaking or, and it's weird because then there are other like emotional processes that they were like, oh, this emotional milestone is a hallmark of autism, but then he doesn't necessarily have the hallmarks they described in the 90s. But with the current definition of autism, I see where that fits in as well. I'd be curious to know if there's like something else. Like in the future, I think they would treat different cases differently, if that makes sense. Because, like, for instance, Echo is very open about their autism as well. I don't think my brother and Echo like have a very similar thing going on. I think maybe in one respect they do, but I think there's like other stuff going on, at least in my brother's case, that make it different. It's so hard to explain, but medicine is fascinating. It's crazy to see how it evolves. So all that to say, Disney, I know what you mean by that in the spectrum, because me growing up, going into my brother's like special ed classrooms and seeing all of that, and I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. Best way to describe it is people who need more support than Phil. There you go. There you go. Yeah, because it's also not like a competition either. You all know what I'm saying, right? No, I fully had something written down without it ever being told to me. I wish I remembered which one of my diagnoses it was. That's fucking crazy, Moss. It sounds like you've been through it with doctors. Yeah, you don't want to offend anyone here. I definitely don't either. I hope I'm not like coming across that way. And like, I don't think I am. But also sometimes when you offend somebody, you don't know you're doing it. So that's the best way we describe it, as a CCA or a teacher aide. Oh, okay, that's good to know. Because also the language does change a lot, right? Like some of what I'm describing is from the 90s, and like obviously 30 years later, it's going to be different. It looked the same, just was stereotyped differently and had less research. Yeah. Well, it looked the same. Okay, it looked the same, but that's kind of what I'm saying is like, if you have intellectual disabilities, the kind that I'm describing, or the kinds that I remember seeing in those special ed classrooms at the time, I would not be surprised if in the future that gets some kind of demarcation from the kind of diagnoses we're seeing broadly, if that makes sense. Kind of the way ADHD used to just be ADHD, and you know how now there's like 4 different types? And that's not talked about as much, but I feel like those 4 different types are like important to like broaden the term, but also realize it doesn't always look the same. I think that's the kind of thing I'm talking about. Looks like I'm potentially returning as an usher. Wait, an usher? Really? Oh, interesting, crazy. I just realized I'm active here and not on the Discord server. Well, you should join the Discord server. It rocks. We do all kinds of cool things there. Hi, it me, ADHD. Yeah, and like even ADHD seems like a new, not new, but like a more prevalent descriptor. Now my words are failing me here. I'm not accurately describing what I'm saying, but just, it's nice as labels evolve, people are getting new tools to describe themselves with, you know? I don't know what an HD is, but my doctor told me I have 80 of them. Like a high definition TV, Isaiah. There are definitely different kinds of autism and different spectrums. I've seen both sides of it. I could imagine. I think it's a lot more complicated, and as I said, like a tapestry than I think a lot of people realize. If you have explicit questions about what you're curious about, let me know. I could probably clarify regarding language and evolution. Oh, that's cool. Thanks, Moss. Alyssa, I'm curious if you know what glass child syndrome is, and if you ever felt that. Feel free to answer. To not answer, though, it's a deep convo. Well, now I feel like I'm opening Pandora's box. I don't know what that is, so I don't know if I have felt that or not, but now I'm fucking curious. Can you Am I poking the bear? Am I opening Pandora's box? Because also I have fun, happy things planned for today. Are we tiptoeing the line of like crazy deep conversation here? Oh, I have been through it. Or have I been through it? If I offend people, they should get tougher because they say stupid shit as jokes. I mean, I don't know. Isaiah, you also operate at a different wavelength. At like, I think you've also been through some shit that, I don't know, man. I think people are allowed to have their feelings hurt. Also, do I have like 8 penises racked up now? They do not roll over. I'm sorry. Your monthly penises are only once a month. I hate saying SPED in educational terms. Yeah, I do too. I do wish there was better verbiage for it. When I got my education degree, that is what we called it, and I always wonder if that verbiage updated or not. But that's just what I was taught in school. And now I'm not in school, so I have no idea. In my opinion, it just feels demoralizing to kids who need more help. No, I believe me, I know what you mean. I also grew up in an era where, like, this is how much it changed. I also grew up in an era where to say you are autistic or this person is autistic, that was considered offensive. And you would say they have autism or they are on the autism spectrum. But to describe someone as autistic was like, do not fucking say that. And it was that way from like the 80s, 90s through like most of the 2000s. And it wasn't until maybe like 10 years ago, it's like having autism is now the offensive phrase, and to be autistic is like, that's the correct way to say it. So I don't know. There's also some stuff with this where it's like, if you don't have your hand on the pulse of it, it can get really weird. Because then I agree with you with like, I also don't like using the term special ed, but there is no other term for it. So like in a professional setting, you have to use that word to be understood almost. It's weird. It's very weird. Listen, when you show the videos, turn off video because it's just a lot of huffing from me. Oh, turn off the audio. It's a lot of huffing and from me and all the other walkers. Okay. I've been on the server for over a year now. Oh, okay. So you know. Or you can look at the impact of your words and try to avoid causing people hurt. Yeah, it's definitely I feel like it's one of those things where if you're going to act that way and people choose to be hurt and not be around, then that's a you thing. Want me to DM the definition? Sure. Yeah, that's probably a safe bet. Thank you, Disney. Save the deep stuff for when I want to beef with someone. See, that's the thing, Isaiah. You go out like looking for fights though. Like that's crazy. I would never do that. Like I do defend myself and I think I stand up for myself. But like how you had a scheduled fight the other day, that's fucking crazy. I don't know how you do that. I say we save the crazy deep combo for Discord chats. Start the sketchy new year with good chaos. Yeah, it's kind of what I'm feeling too. I haven't gotten the chance to use my penises, so I think they roll over since you haven't done Wordle. I don't know. This is as much as I do polls for a democratic vibe, this is a dictatorship. And I decide if the penises roll over or not. What I mean is that people who are open about their autism today and create an image of it in the public eye by proxy, those people were always autistic, but research wasn't clear. People were underdiagnosed, the medical system's bias. Oh yeah, no, I completely, I know what you're saying, Moss. Cause a public perception that dismissed those people, see them now altogether. No, I get you. Language do be weird. Especially in an age of the internet where it evolves so quickly. Like your words. Do you guys remember? Here's a funny thing. Do you guys remember Goon? Do you remember when somebody came into my chat last year and was making Gooner jokes? And I didn't entirely know what that meant. I knew it was a meme, but I didn't know precisely what that meme was referencing. Do you know what goon meant before, like, circa 2022? Alyssa, please no. Alyssa, stop. But do you know what it meant before? Yes, it meant henchman. It meant something different. It meant like this sack of potatoes over here. And I did not know that. Villain helper, yes. Also, hi, Sigma. Hold up, I see you there. And it changed so fast. I didn't know what it meant. Like, God. Shit. Language do be weird, man. Again, you don't need to answer at all. Like, if you want to leave it to the DM, you can. Okay, thank you, Disney. I will... Okay, I see the DM. I see it. I'll get to it in a bit, though. They were literally threatening me, so yeah, I told them to pull up, fight me. No, and like, that's... Isaiah, that's just a different lifestyle than I'm used to. I would even call an ambulance after I was in the right. Like I said, I don't even... It's such a different lifestyle. I don't even know what I would do in that situation. Like, I can't even play the thought experiment because I just have no idea. Let's move on. Yeah, we have very different views on this type of stuff. Thank you, Alex. 6'7"? 6'7" is stupid. I've returned at a great time. I see, Kestrel, we're talking about all kinds of crazy shit. It is. It's getting too heavy for me, so we're moving on. 6'7", language again. Am I cool now? New Year goodbye, 6'7". I know. But we had 21. Wait, what's 21? What's 21? And with that, I'll leave it be. No problem, Moss. I'll probably just read that to myself because I do want to... Guys, it's the new year. We've got to lighten up. We can't... We can't. Oh, I completely agree about that, Moss. Wait, Oh, no. Okay, I get your point. I get your point. Yeah, no, that's actually a really good point, Moss. Okay. I just wanted to give the important info because you seemed curious. No, that's an excellent point. I did not think of it like that. My niece kept saying it when my dad's side of the family had a get together. 21 or 6'7"? What's 9 plus 10? 21? I'm so confused. Is 21 a new meme? It's from when I was in middle school. You're too old to understand. I'm okay with that. I'll take it. It's ancient? No, it's not. Is it really? It's a Vine? I remember Vine. It's an ancient meme. I was around for Vine. Well, gang, if you're curious, because I see you're asking about the new game, I also miss Vine. The game today... Oh my god, I've been talking for a while. Okay, hold up. I wanted to show y'all, if you were curious. Can I go ahead and turn the volume down? I can. Excellent. Does it do it for all of them? Hell yeah. Okay, I'll show you guys some of the pictures from the 5K yesterday. Because that was very exciting. Ah, my camera's flipped! Transform. There we go. That's good. Yeah, obsession. I know. I thought this was going to go a lot quicker today. And of course, it never does with me. Look it up when you can. I guess I will. I was huge into... Vine came out when I was in college. That was its peak. I was college age. And y'all know college kids on the trend. I would have been like the peak Vine user. So I don't know how I missed this. You bumped into a subject I'm deeply knowledgeable about. So I had to essay, but yes, new game. No, Moss, ordinarily, you know I love talking about this shit. I can just feel the energy get a little heavy. And I don't want heavy energy today. So that's all. But I do love, like, knowledge is great. So I love sharing that sort of stuff. I'm like, can this kid shut it with the 6'7" already? I didn't voice it out loud, mind you. No, I get that. Sometimes family gatherings be like that. Super fair. Well, thank you for understanding, because I also don't want it to feel like I'm shutting anyone down. Our selfies may have info that you want to avoid, by the way. Yes, I am only going to show the lights. I'm not. Oh! Whoops. Thank you, Discord. Thank you, Discord. That's okay. Let me know if you want more info on Discord or something. Oh, Disney, shut up. Look at this. All the people, and here's the starting line. And here's some of the lights. Docks? I don't think it is. I did look over these before, but look at this. We got all these twinkly lights we're running through. So there were all these kinds of like little light displays, which these ones I actually don't like. I don't know. Those are less amazing than some of my favorite ones, but they always match up when, like, if you're running around a lake, the lake will have like a giant like swan display and like icicles and stuff on the sides. I'm only gonna show the lights. Bam. That's really lovely. I know. I fucked up. These are some of my favorite displays. So it's hard to see here, but say they have the colored lights on the trees and whatever. But these trees during this section are massive. They're like, you have to crane your neck like all the way up to see at the top, right? And throughout them, you can kind of see them here. There's like these little shimmery icicle effects. And then further down, they're like everywhere. It's so cool. It feels quite magical. This is the beginning. This is the beginning of the end. This is the beginning of the end. You see this, how this starts going up? Behind here, it keeps going up. And this is when, like, you get to the elevation doom, the doomsday. As soon as you hit these bells, I thought the race was almost over, but we were done for. We were done for. Oh, wait. Boop. There we go. This is like a little lake. And they got like these little like nautical themed lights. These were the bells that I think if you do turn on the sound. Yeah, they actually have music playing. Which is just so cute. Absolutely adore that. Even though at this point I'm dying in the race. I'm dying. It's cute though, isn't it? Hi, Annabelle. Hello. Welcome in. Did you ask them if Bean was in charge of all of this? Oh my god. That's a good point, though. And then, I don't know. Alex took these. Oh, is it the snow people throwing snowballs at each other? Oh, here's the Tunnel of Doom. So here's the thing. I call this the Tunnel of Doom because this is right before the finish line. And it's this long-ass tunnel. And it just does the swirly, like, House of Wonders, whatever, Wonder House spinning effect. I got there, and that's right after you go all the way up the Hill of Doom, right? To the Tunnel of Doom, whatever I just called it. And you get there, and you're so dizzy. And I was so dizzy. My heart rate was pounding because I was trying to run up that hill, and then you go through this tunnel. And oh, sorry, I did it again. Shit. Whatever. Sorry, Alex. Hold up, let me... Do you have... Here it is! Thanks, Moss. That's okay. There's nothing too bad on there. Where is... Here it is. This is the tunnel. And it doesn't look bad on the camera, but it's so long. And when you're in the middle of it, you get so fucking dizzy. It's very disorienting. It was very cool. It was neat being in it. It felt like I was kind of like on a Disney ride or something. But oh my god, was I so tired at the end of it. It was wild. Moravian Stars especially. Oh yeah, the Moravian Stars were pretty. Yep, that's true. As a motion sickness baddie, that would be my yeah, that would be my end. It was a lot. It was a lot. I also get a bit of motion sickness. Yeah, there was just some really cute things, and then afterwards they handed out like hot cocoa, and because it was New Year's Eve, they had like sparkling grape juice if you wanted to do like a toast. They had like cookies and chips and snacks and stuff. It was really cute. It was really fucking cute. And I kind of want to do it every year now because I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the good time. Um, oh, I was going to go over my Storygraph stuff. I'll do this really briefly. Hey, if anybody reads books out there, if anybody reads books, this is Storygraph. Do you use Goodreads? Don't. Use Storygraph. In all seriousness though, Storygraph is a great place to track book data of anything you've read. It is run, I think, by just like one dev or a team of very small devs, and it's not Amazon, which Goodreads is. And this even works better. It has more features than Goodreads. I've only ever used this, but did you know Goodreads doesn't let you rate in half stars? This does. You ever read a book and thought it was 3.5 stars? This does. It's fantastic. It's fantastic. You love Storygraph. Buddy reads are the best. Yeah, there's great buddy read functions. Base streamer. Forgot to remind you of the TikTok graph. Disney, I did actually see mine. I found it and it was just alright because it took from like September to the new year. So I just left it. But thank you for thinking of me. I've not seen this one. I will check it out. This one, it's so good. It's so good. I just thought we can go over it briefly. If anyone's interested here or if they have a Storygraph or will make one, feel free to add me. My name is on here. It's like Fox in a Box. Yeah, here it is. You actually see it up here. It's Fox in a Box with an underscore. If you ever see Fox in a Box in the wild, that's my normally like gamer tag from like middle school, but whatever. Oh, dang, glad you found it. Yeah, maybe, I'm sure next year's will be a little more filled out. Don't forget to add Bury Your Gaze. I do have that on my TBR. So we'll just go over this briefly if anyone's curious, and you can get a look at what Storygraph does. I read 28 books this year, which is pretty good. I wanted to read 35, I think was my goal. So I'm going to go for that this year. Read about 9,000 pages. My first read was a reread because I made my husband read this book, Gideon the Ninth, one of my favorites. And the last book I finished this year was The Wood at Midwinter, which is so cute. It's by Susanna Clark. This actually, it's like a storybook. It's like 60 pages and it has illustrations in it, which I did not know, and I got it. But super cute. If you're wanting a wintry vibe theme and you're looking for something kind of whimsical and folklorish and cutesy, like this is it. It did a new map this year where, okay, mood map, lighter books push the line up, darker books pull the line down. So I read some heavy shit in the winter, didn't I? And then June, I know this is when I read 1984. Here's my thing with this line. Hey, I guess I did read lighter books. I read this is when I started reading like Tolkien, which is lighter in mood compared to 1984. But here's the thing. I read Tender as the Flesh right around here. How did that not pull that like right down here? You know what I mean? How did that? Ow. I don't know. We got this. Just so you guys know, for audiobook readers, they will track a separate line that will include minutes listened if you do this. So it's like books read, 4 books, probably about 3 books. Yeah, June took a hit. June took a hit. Maybe after all of this darkness, I was like, I need a break. Who knows? Pages read. Yeah, that about lines up. I read a lot more shorter books at the end of the year. I read a shitload of fantasy. 17, that tracks. Sci-fi. I did get into more classics this year. Gay? And horror. I'm surprised horror is not bigger, if I'm being honest. Oh no, Isaiah? What? They were doughy? I looked at the box, found out you had to microwave them. Can your stomach handle it though? Because if your stomach can handle it, then you're fine. I would probably be getting sick if I were you. Godspeed. Yeah, I do not have the courage to share my Storygraph Wrapped. I need to read more of other genres. I will say I did not hit the 100. You were so close though. You read a lot. I think one thing, I don't want to up my books too much because I do like reading. I had a friend phrase it as reading mindfully, where like they read 60 books this year, but they felt like it was more like content consumption than necessarily like sitting with a book. I mean, you guys see how on my book clubs, I write like little essays for them. So I do want to read more because I think I can. But I have then one of my friends reads like 75 books a year and they're like, yeah, I think I can do more. I don't think I can do that and like take in the book. I think I just don't have that ability in me. And that's okay. I'm going to hover around 30 and I'm going to be okay with it. The longest book I read this year was Empire of the Damned, which the sequel came out last year, and I really want to read it. It's 15 pages. Storygraph does track short stories. This is one of the short stories I read last year. I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. Ironically, is a dystopian sci-fi about AI, which I did not entirely know that going into it, but it was very thought-provoking. I enjoyed it. 20 pages. I feel like the Children of Omelis would have been shorter. Wasn't that only like 6 pages? I did read that last year too. Huh. Okay, well. Gay? I'm going to try to read 12 books this year. I haven't read them forever. Yeah, Sonny! My very first year reading, my goal was 12. This was like 2 years ago. My goal was 12, and I think I hit like 14. The year after I hit 17, and then this year I went up to the 28. So like that's a great goal. I think you might be opening Pandora's box and finding something great inside. I'm so bad at picking the audio versus ebooks on Storygraphs. I always just pick the first option. Oh yeah, you mean like searching for like which edition you're reading? I get that. Made it a goal to track correctly. Disney ended with 85. A good number, but damn, I'm disappointed in myself after seeing the numbers from the previous years. 85 is astounding. Did you read more before? What do you take? What? Lipstick in my Valentino bag? Sorry. It's not about the numbers, it's about the experience. I mean, that's kind of how I feel. Sometimes I do get caught up in the numbers, but then also like if that's at the detriment of me not like taking in the art of a book that I'm really enjoying, then I need to look at, like, why am I reading this in the first place? I agree. I might try to instill reading as more of a daily habit. I read, but I absolutely binge read, like chomping down Slewfoot in one day. That's true. Rick, I remember, was it around, I want to say it was around, like, the changing of fall to winter. It was sometime kind of recently. And it was like, you read a book a day. Maybe that was after summer camp. It might have been earlier. But you went a while reading like a book a day, and you were seeing how long you could take that up. I also want to read daily. I think reading daily would be really good for me, and I just need to like carve out time for it. But the easiest place to carve out time is first thing in the morning or at night before bed. I personally don't like reading before bed because then I get like not even sleepy, but it's like I don't remember the book as well the next day. Excuse me. And I don't like doing it in the morning because then I'll just read for hours and not stop. And then I'll realize, oh shit, it's noon and I haven't done anything. Maybe I just need more discipline. Yeah, I personally never understood setting a quantity of books read goal. It definitely takes the fun out for me. Maybe as like a light challenge, but 50 plus will make me not read any. No, I totally get that. I think I'm going to leave it around 25 to 30 and just shoot for like an average of 2 books a month. But I know what you mean, Kestrel. Like maybe speaking of the daily reading goal, like maybe that's a better goal to instill the habit. Because also, what if I pick up like a fucking 900, 1100 page book? And I don't want to feel bad if that takes me 1 month. And then like, let's say the next book I read is also a big chunker like that. Like, I get you. I have no mouth and I must scream. I even tried the point and click game made out of it, but the puzzles are frustratingly non-intuitive. Rick, I have that on my Steam wish list because I wanted to play that on stream with you guys one day. Is it not good? Because I wanted to do it. Have you read This Is How You Lose the Time War? I've heard good things. I love that book. I gave that book a 4.75 star. It is just barely not a 5-star read for me, but I have very, very, very strict rules on what's a 5-star. I absolutely adore that book. And if you have not read it, to anyone in chat, you should. It's very poetic. So if you don't like poetic prose, you might not like it. And I don't even mean descriptive. I don't even mean purple. I mean poetic. It feels like I'm reading poetry in the form of a story, and it's just great. It's a work of art. I've meant to read it forever. You'll love it. I legit never put a goal to like the last month of the year. That's true. 85. There's only 52 weeks a year. Why would that be too low? I know. 2023 was 140? You've read 140 books in a year? What numbers are you comparing? Yeah, that's insane. I'm happy with my little, if I read 25 to 30, ballpark that, I'm happy. I'm going to be happy with that. Yeah, from Sloofa to Eisenhorn, etc. There was a bit of a grind, yeah. Not sure when that was, but it lasted for about a week, I think. Week and 5 books, maybe? That's crazy. That must be nice, though. I do love when I get some downtime and I can just sit and read a book, but I think my schedule is becoming more consistently busy, which I'm excited about because most of that is for stuff here. But, yeah, it's hard to just carve out like, oh, I can just be in my PJs for 2 days. Let's just sit and read. Maybe in the new year, now that the holidays are over. Unemployed and reading is my biggest hobby. The average page count is like 370, so they aren't long books. I mean, 370 is still, I would say that is significant for sure, right? I think it'd be one thing if you were reading like novellas. Like, yeah, every book is like 80 to 100 pages. But even that, like, that still counts as a book. Listen, if I slapped my short stories in here, they count. They count. Speaking of average length of the book I read, look at that. Disney was 314. See? It's I'm right there with you. It took around 17 days on average to finish. So, like, no, I have no mouth and I'm a scream. Took 1 day. That makes sense. It's a short story. The longest book. Oh, Rick will remember this one. This was one of our book club books that had arguably relatively low participation. I was so excited to read this book by him because I've read one other book by Adrian Tchaikovsky this last year, which I absolutely loved. And I thought, oh yeah, this seems right up my alley. Look at the vibe. Let's do it. And it was a bit of a slog. Really cool ideas. There's definitely good things in this book. I think I gave it a solid 3 stars where it was like, was it bad? No. Was it like great? No. It's just kind of like bland chicken breast for me. Like, I'm like, yeah, it was there. Cool ideas that could have been maybe executed better for someone with my taste. I can see that it's written in a way where some people probably love this book. Some people probably hate the book. It was such a slog, though, that, like, I remember I put it down and just, like, didn't read it for, like, 3 weeks, which is why this number shot up so high. And it's not a short book either. It's, like, 450 pages or something. So, yeah, that tracks. That makes sense. You should play the game for sure. Decide for yourself. It's not my usual jam of game types. Anyways, but I'd enjoy watching you play it. I do intend to get there sometime. Definitely prefer keep to reading every day. I don't set myself how much because every day is different. As long as I read a tiny bit in 10 minutes, I have spare. Oh, yeah, like 10 minutes to spare minimum. I think that's what I gotta figure out. And maybe just set a time limit. And like if I hit 30 minutes in the morning, I just have to be okay with putting the book down. I read 27 books this year, so my goal for next year is 27 to keep up my current rate. That's fantastic. Alex, you and I basically read about the same amount. I think you had more pages than me, though. It is significant. Yes, 370 is significant. I like how we're making a pastime into a to-do. Oh, yeah, into a to-do list, sort of, by setting goals on it. I mean, each to their own, but I don't feel like, I do feel like I'm missing the point when I do it. I totally get it. I think I'm just a goal-oriented person where if I don't write stuff down and set goals and that, or with that mindset rather, I'll kind of like forget to do it or other things will take up the time. Especially, maybe I don't even need the goal, but like the idea of tracking a book like in an app like this, even that alone helps like make the reading more of a habit. Which is odd because I enjoy it so, and it's funny that I kind of need that structure. But I do. I always thought 300 pages was short. That's fucking crazy. Novellas are shorter. My whole life is a lie. I blame the damn Harry Potter books, probably. City of Last Chances was my first DNF in decades. Yeah. Listen, they can't all be bangers. They can't all be bangers. We took a shot. And at least we've had other bangers since then, you know? My authors I spent the most time with was Tolkien. I started my Tolkien journey. Adrian Tchaikovsky, which wrote this book and the other book that I loved, and Ursula K. Le Guin. Classics. I was part of 5 buddy reads. 18, basically 1/5 of my reads was shared with friends. This does not include, because I don't make a buddy read for the book club things here, which means probably closer to 1/3 of my books were probably book club buddy read type of things. That's pretty crazy. I feel the same. I do it to enjoy. I'm very goal averse, but that's, that's good. You know that about yourself. Don't feel bad, Alyssa, as they say. If you don't bet, you don't win. That's true. We got to still experience that together. My average rating of the year was 4 stars. That's pretty high for me, honestly. These are my 5-star reads. I reread Gideon. Fucking love this book. Tolkien, both of these books got 5 stars. I'm in the middle of the 2 Towers right now. That's also amazing. I love these books. Project Hail Mary. You need to read the book before the movie comes out. The movie comes out in March. Read the book. Read the book. It's so good. This one, you can't really see it. This is a fucking work of art. It's called A Short Stay in Hell by Stephen L. Peck. Incredible. It's also only like 90 pages. You could read this in a day, and I promise you, you'll never be the same person. Ever. And it's just great. It's great. It's got some like religious undertones, but it's like a horror sci-fi thing, but in the context of religion and like the afterlife. It's so fucking good. And then this is the Adrian Tchaikovsky book that made me excited to read this one. I do still highly recommend this. Elder Race is the coolest blend of sci-fi and fantasy you'll read this year. It also does a dual POV where it alternates between characters, which I normally hate. I do not like when POVs rotate that much. This book used that mechanic to the absolute highest degree, and it elevates the story. I stand by these. You should read these books. You, dear viewer, read the books. Tolkien, hell yeah. I'm a data goblin, so I love tracking reading, having something to work towards. I do love the data. The data, I think, is what gets me. New cosplay costume right there. Little data goblin. Ooh, I could do a Gideon cosplay. That'd be kind of fun. Everyone that tracks their reads, do you rate every read? I'm so bad at ranking them. I do rate them. I normally do. Sometimes I sit on it for a couple days, but I do eventually give it something. I tried to start my Tolkien journey last year and have the full history of Middle-earth lined up, but last year was derailed somewhat. Hopefully this year. I did get, the new editions coming out, the nice hardbacks, and they come in packs of the History of Middle-earth series. I have the first 2 sets that I want to get to after finishing the trilogy, and I really hope to do that this year. My sister got Phil and I Project Hail Mary for Christmas! You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. I love that book. Lord of the Rings. I like rating them, but I also have a bit of a ritual for tracking pages every time I finish reading for the day. I do that too, and I do like the page data too. It's why I have this data up here, which helps a lot. I do enjoy the data. My ratings, I gave a lot of 4 stars and 5 stars, but I did also have some stinkers. I did not like these. Some months were better than others. November, I had a great reading month. This is when I started reading. I read The Hobbit in October, and then November, I was like, I'm reading shit I like. February is when I read the most pages. What is this? Turns out April wasn't my favorite month. Interesting. I read the most in February. Most shelves. So this is how many people read these books and own it. A lot of people own 1984. And not a lot of people own this. But it's because it's like a 6-page short story. I would love to own this. How do I own it? Also got a couple other books I think you talked about in the past 2. Yes. Blood Over Brighthaven! I gotta read that this year. Alex is currently reading Mistborn. Oh, this is interesting. Highest rated. I gave this 4 stars. I still stand by that. Wow, 4.5. This is the second in the series, though. This is the second in the series, so it makes sense. Normally like the first book, like if you like the book, you're going to keep going, and then you'll probably like the second book, but if you don't like the first, you'll drop off, and then that's it. Makes sense. I've explored 21 new authors, including Carissa Broadbent, who I did not enjoy, Andy Weir, and John Michael Greer. I can just print Omelis. That's true. I could even... I have bookbinding stuff. I could just bind it myself. I could make a really cool cover for it. That's sick. I could be wrong, but I think shelved means it got added to your virtual shelf on Storygraph. Oh, does it? Okay. Okay, that still makes sense. Most shelved 1984. This still makes sense. This is so niche. This is very relevant. Very relevant today. 17 of the books you read were part of a series. That tracks. I'm a bitch for a series. Decided to go back down memory lane once and reread. Gideon! Why did they pick this book for this? You finished all the books you picked this year. No DNFs, which is kind of a personal rule of mine. I feel like one day I might DNF it. But as I say right now, I like to be an informed hater. That is how I roll. By the way, we ran out of time with the book club chat, but I could have done a whole speech about the similar themes. And Omelis and Tender is the Flesh. Rick, I do intend our next book club chat to be 2 hours. And then if we end early, we end early. But that way we do have more time. Oops, sorry. We do have more time to chat. That's genius. I could completely see that. The misery of others to make everyone else happy. Well, fuck. Omelis is so good because it's like, what's the word? It is vague enough that you can apply it to anything. Real world or fictional. It's nuts. It's funny that they put the no DNF thing with this book. Are they implying other people DNF'd this book? I don't really know. This I don't keep track of, so that doesn't really count. You can put in Storygraph which books you actually own versus which you don't, and I don't really keep track of that. Here are all the books I read this year. They give you a fancy little collage. Tainted Cup was fantastic. I did not like Serpent and the Wings of Night. If you liked it, I'm sorry. I couldn't stand this book. Slewfoot was amazing. This was a book club read. I really liked Ruination. Last Unicorn was fun. The Left Hand of Darkness was so good. Murderbot Diaries, I read that for Disney's book club. Andy Weir, yeah, this was good. Hey, this was in our other book club book. So this one, then we did this book club book, Adventures of Amina Al-Sarafi. Fucking love that. The sequel's coming out in May. Okay. You think you read that one? Which one? The Serpent and the Wings of Night? I'm sorry if you liked it. I don't want to shit on anyone's cereal, but also, that was a rough one. That was a rough one for me. Such a good site. I'm switching for sure. I love this site. I'm glad I got a convert. We've got the Ursula K. Le Guin, 1984. I did read the Poppy War this year. I am DNFing this series. This was also actually not my vibe. I do want to read more R.F. Kuang. And I could go into that's a whole other long yap session about Poppy War. I do plan on reading more R.F. Kuang though. Graveyard Shift, I loved. Apparently a lot of people don't like this. I thought this was great. These were awesome books. A Fire Endless. So good. This duology is so nice. It's romantic and it's fantasy, but it's not romantasy. It is romance written in a way I really enjoy. It's huge on Scottish folklore. It's just a great, nice little duology that I enjoy. And if you like those sorts of things, I recommend this. Hobbit is the goat. Tender is the flesh is cursed as hell, but I love talking about it with you all. Tolkien, this is the goat. This was such a cute little... I just did 2 little short reads during the winter, like Christmas holiday, and these were fantastic. Bilbo's Last Song is like a poetry picture book about Bilbo basically like leaving Middle Earth with the elves. It's fucking fantastic. And then if you want at the end, you can explore more stats. You can generate wrap-up graphics you can post to social media. I love Storygraph. I love Storygraph. And you should add me if you have one. I'm being outperformed. It's not a competition though. It's just I like talking about books. I gotta read more. Yeah, definitely not a competition. How is Krampus? Is it similar to Slewfoot? I'm on a 40K train right now, so I'll probably get to it some point later. I like it, Rick. I think it shows that it is written before Slewfoot, but in a lot of ways, it's very similar. I actually think in structure, like narrative structure, I also think in its characters, character archetypes and tropes, I would say it's very similar. I think you can tell the writing is a little bit weaker. And it's hard to put... I don't want to spoil anything, especially if you're planning on getting to it later. So I'll be a little vague. I think you can tell the writing is a little bit weaker in some spots. So you can tell Slewfoot was written later and his chops were probably a little bit sharper. But I'm still enjoying it. I will say it's campy, especially in the beginning. And then you start losing some of the camp. Or like the camp makes more sense. So you got to go into it with the open mind. And if you do, then it's fantastic. It's just a fun... It's just fun. It's kind of all over the place. I do like Slewfoot better. I'll say that too. Slewfoot, I think, is a better book and a better experience and setting. But especially because I started it at Christmas time and I'm wrapping it up in the new year, like, I'm enjoying it. Where was I? I read it in 2024. Don't know why I said it like that. Gave it 3.75, but never bothered to read the second book. So maybe that rating was generous. It was Serpent and the Wings of Night. Disney, that was the book I read that I gave a 1.5 star to. And I thought the 0.5 was me being generous. I think it was for one of the characters in there that I was like, this one character redeems it a little bit. The rest of it is garbage. And maybe not garbage. I was very mad at some things, and I was doing it as a buddy read with my friend, and I would get on these like calls with her, and I would just rant about things that made me angry. So, whoops. Whoops! I actually have, if you want to hear me talk about these books, I do have a YouTube video on my main channel, Alyssa Sketches on YouTube, and I talk about all the books I read. I think it was like last winter, but I go in depth about them. So if you're really curious about my thoughts, I remember I wrote those little essays I wrote little essays and made a script out of it, and I posted a YouTube video if anyone is curious. Also about Serpent in the Wings of Night, I think I tried to reread it this year and did not get into it really quickly. I'm not 100% sure on that. Oh, interesting. Not going to read the second book is probably also not a good sign. You're right. If I'm not mistaken, 2023 is when I started tracking reads and rating. I was super generous. Started fixing that sometime in 2024. I don't remember when. I know what you mean. Sometimes you do, like, you start calibrating your ratings differently. I feel that. Also, I think I've just learned I'm not as into the romantasy genre as some others. And, like, that's okay. I have a very good friend of mine. I told to read Project Hail Mary. Me and Alex both did. And she ended up DNFing it, which I couldn't believe. But it's because she does not like sci-fi. If she reads sci-fi, it's because it doesn't have the science elements of it. She likes character writing. So she likes fantasy books with like more of a sci-fi skin, if that makes sense. I couldn't believe she DNF'd Project Hail Mary. But at the same time, it's not like, oh, this is bad. It's just like, that's not like for her. And I think that's how I am with a lot of romance, which is why A Fire Endless, A River Enchanted was so special to me, because that is romantic and fantasy. And I felt like was something, it was the kind of thing I look for when I look for romance and fantasy. And it was really special. And I love that. Also, as you read more books, you're like, holy, this author book is awesome. And it alters the other ratings. Yes, I have had that happen. I get it. Anywhere uses science itself to progress the plot. Yeah, and if she already knows that that's her least favorite part of sci-fi books, and she goes into it and she's like, is it going to be like this the whole book? It's like, yeah. But I also love the science of it. Like, I was going to go into a STEM field, you know? I find science fascinating, and I would find myself trying to be like, oh, do I know enough about this to solve the mystery myself? And it was cool. Which I love, but if someone's not into that, I can see how they would DNF Hail Mary. Yes, I know what you mean. I completely agree. So, like, I'm not mad about it. It's just one of those situations where people like what they like, and genres, subject matter is all very subjective. Hey, speaking of subjectivity, you guys want to help me solve some mysteries? Some very subjective mysteries? We're going to get to our game today. And I might need your help. Okay, this is up here, right? It is. Wow, a whopping 5 viewers. We're going to get so many people in here. Yeah, like RuneScape. There you go. We're playing a game called Home Safety Hotline. You're gonna help me save people's houses. Watch your ears, I'm loading up the game. I wish there was a way to go back and track all my reads from middle school. Yeah. I know in high school I kind of went a little crazy reading. Hold on, let me fix this. I actually, when I first started using Storygraph Disney, I went back and put in all the books I could remember from adulthood, because I had read a lot of witchy books then. So for that 1 year, all my stuff was super skewed. I don't necessarily recommend doing that either, but I'm glad I have that information there. Ooh, this game. You know this game? Gang? It's time for Home Safety Hotline, where we're gonna, I don't know, we work at like a, I think we have a call center job. Is that what's going on? We have a call center job, and people call us about problems in their homes, and we help them. Yeah! Yeah! Also, if it's too loud, let me know. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, my type A could never do that. I feel that. It needs to be 99% accurate or it will hurt my soul. Nope, no. That's why I don't necessarily recommend it. I get it. Okay, so what do I do? What is this? A video? Every year, thousands of families suffer injuries or even death from common household hazards. Like carbon monoxide? Oh, house fires. Okay. Flooding. Black mold. Oh, I have experience with that from last year. Metamorphosis. Okay, don't become a statistic. Call the home safety hotline and keep your family safe. 555 home safety. Excellent. What is this? Resolution. Oh, that's cute. This is like actual. Oh, that's cute. I love that. Full screen. Okay. Credits. Ha! Oh, that's cool. That is such a neat way to do this. Oh. Wait. Oh. Good luck? Why good luck? Wait, I didn't. Oh no. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Welcome employee. To begin shift, please clock in below. You'll see. Good start. Uh-oh, already? I didn't think it would move me ahead. Okay, I'll clock in. Oh no. Okay. No entry selected. No current callers. Bed bugs. Ew. Small insects known for feeding on the blood of humans. Their tendency to I'm reading. Alright. I'm picking up the phone.
Welcome to Home Safety Hotline, new employee. My name is Carol, and I'll be acting as your supervisor during your time here at HSH.
Okay.
Before you begin your first day here, let me tell you a bit about how things work here. You are an HSH responder. As such, it is your job to learn about various household hazards so you can answer the questions of our callers intelligently. When a client calls, answer the call and listen carefully to their concerns. When you've diagnosed their issue, submit the corresponding household hazard, and we'll forward them safety instructions to address their problem. Welcome to the HSH family. I'm sure we'll talk again soon.
Welcome to the family. Don't forget about the pizza party on Friday. All right, what have we got? We got bed bugs. That's easy. Transmit diseases. We got bees. Uh-oh. Okay.
John here. My wife insisted I call this number. It sounds like she thinks we might have some kind of infestation. My wife keeps telling me about specks of dirt or something in the kitchen.
Okay.
Just looks like coughing to me. I don't know. You tell me.
I don't know. All right, John, let me put you on hold. Okay. So, looks like carpenter ants could be that. We got carpenter bees where I live. That could be a thing. Okay, carpenter ants are dangerous to you, known to bite when threatened. Wait, what do I report? A rustling sound in the walls. So maybe not. Cockroaches? No. Homeowners with a cockroach infestation commonly report droppings that look like coffee ground. John? My dude? John, you got roaches. I don't know. I think you got some roaches. He's done. He's done for. That accent? I know. It's successful. Word of the day. Gregarious. John was kind of gregarious. All right, we got one. Let's see what else we got. A gopher? Gophers are so cute, though. It's like Monty Mole. Okay, so they can become a pest to homeowners when they choose to burrow on their property, commonly damaging gardens. Hello?
Hi, I'm so sorry. My name is Grace, and it's probably nothing, but I thought I'd at night because of this annoying little sound coming from my attic. It sounds kind of like eek, eek, eek. You know, it's probably nothing. I'm sure it could just be regular old house noises, but I just thought I'd call to ask and make sure.
Please hold.
No problem, Grace. Please hold. Okay, that's gotta be like a mouse, right? It's gotta be. Here we go. That's gotta be it. That's gotta be it. You got mice. Right? It's not gonna be anything else. Mole. Raccoon? Okay, wait. Raccoons can get in the attic. That happened to my in-laws once, actually. Okay, yeah, tendency to rummage through garbage cans, nests, and attic. She doesn't say attic. She says, oh wait, no, yeah, little sound coming from the attic. Guys, is it a raccoon or is it a mouse? The mouse does have audio. I feel like it's gonna be the mouse, right? I'm gonna do mouse. I'm gonna do mouse. Raccoon? Oh no. You think it's raccoon? I'm gonna trust you guys then. Mice don't squeak unless harmed. Okay, here's the thing. Kestrel, you're all knowing with IRL animals, but is the game gonna, you know what I mean? Maybe in real life. I'm gonna trust you guys. I'm gonna try. Oh, you guys were right! You guys were right. Team Mole. It better be accurate. Let's go. All right, you guys, you did it. You did it. You did it. They specifically mentioned the attic in the call and the description. No, that's true, but the squeaking too. All right, all right.
Hank here. Last week I called your guys about some crap in my yard.
Crap.
I was told wasn't anything to worry about. Well, guess what? There's more piles of crap in my yard. I'm talking huge piles of brown out there. You better not tell me it's nothing again, because I know I've seen something moving out there. Tell me what it is so I can take care of it once and for all.
I'm gonna put you on hold.
Please hold.
Hank sucks. Hank, hold on. Hank, let me put you on hold. Yeah, this guy sucks. Should I tell him the wrong thing? It's gotta be gopher, right? It's not gonna be ticks, termites. Oh, it could be mole. Okay. Look at his little hands. I love them. I love little moles. Okay, known for living in deep burrows, tend to look like volcano-shaped mounds. Known to eat insects. But what about the huge piles of crap in his yard? This is known for destroying gardens. Front teeth that are enlarged. What do we think? It's gotta be gopher or mole. It's gotta be. Mice will be scratching in the walls. That is very true. That is very true. What did I miss? Disney, what do you think? Is it gopher or mole? Boar? Bear? I think your neighbor just doesn't like you, Hank. Yeah, he sounds like he sucks. Maybe your neighbor's throwing your dog's feces in your yard. He thinks the piles are crap. It's a mole. Guys, Kestrel being here is like, this is incredible. What do moles sound like? That's cute. All right, I got you, dude. My sources tell me it's a mole. Or maybe you should reevaluate your life choices. Kestrel is on fucking fire, dude. This is crazy. And crazy. I don't know what's even going on. We're the home safety hotline. We're here to help people, Disney. Neighbors shitting in the yard.
Twig Sigmund here. Just calling to inform you that your refrigerator's been running loud over here for the past 45 to 90 catch it, big fella.
Why does this just sound like the guy from what's it called? Office Space? Yeah, we're gonna need that tomorrow, and I'm gonna need you to stay late tonight. Twig is on PCP, big fella. I will quietly observe. Okay, wait, Kestrel, because you're saying you will smash this game. But if I'm truly at a loss and I ask for help, please help me. So he's cursed, right? Twig is gone. Twig's gone. That's crazy. All right, who's next? Who's next? I have studied everything I can. Bees, not the bees. Is that it? We done? No. Okay, there we go. That kind of scared me. Of course, I'm on standby. Excellent, thank you. Hey, it's Grace.
Sorry, I don't want to get anyone in trouble, but I called recently about some noises I was hearing, and the info I was sent seems to be incorrect, as I just found a family of mice in my attic. I'm so sorry. I'm sure you folks get really busy and mistakes happen. Just thought I'd give you a tap and let you know.
But they told us we were right. But they told us we were right. They told us we were right. Maybe she doesn't know what a mouse looks like. Maybe she doesn't know what a mouse looks like, and maybe she saw a raccoon and she was like, "Nah, that's a." Oh, they just said good job sending the info. No, she doesn't know what a mouse looks like. She doesn't know anything. This isn't our fault.
Hey, do you guys have a lawn mowing service or something? My good-for-nothing kid refuses to mow, and it's getting real crazy out there. Looking like a rainforest over here. My kid is complaining about being too sick to do anything about it. Meh, 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 meh. Stress of this stupid lawn's giving me a headache just thinking about it. Can you send some guys up to get this done?
Sir, we don't offer those kinds of services. What? Is he telling us like we get him an animal to? What? Do you guys have lawn mowing services or something? Good for nothing kid doesn't want to mow. Lawn mowing? That brings you out of the look. Sir, this is a Wendy's. Send him a goat. They're good at lawns. This is true. I don't got a goat option. I got ticks. I got termites. I got raccoon. Mole. Oh, you know what? Let's send him a gopher. He'll never have to worry about a lawn again, right? Kid, man, sir, Mr. Tim. You won't ever have to worry about your lawn again with a gopher. Alex, if you get a goat and a donkey, I want a cow. I want a cow. Shift has ended. You've reached the end of your scheduled work session for today. Clock out. 50% accuracy. I thought we did pretty well. Gopher hardly nowhere. Get all 3. You won't regret it. I do want like a farm thing going. Let me check my email this time. Okay, welcome. Welcome to Home Safety Hotline family. We're pleased to have you aboard as our brand new Home Safety Hotline responder. Roll. Your supervisor's name is Carol Regina, who we heard from. Wait a minute. She will be calling you today to brief you on your duties. We'll be reviewing your work daily to ensure maximum accuracy. As a reminder, responders with a 90% accuracy rate or more will qualify to receive our daily employee coupons. Well, we have to get those. We have to be rewarded with incredible savings. Sincerely, the corporate. Yep. What is this? Attention call team. Due to an error in our archival network, some of you may notice video files from our video archive appearing on your desktop. Please disregard these. Okay. What? Mike 3 at homesafety.mail. You don't know me, but I said I used to have your job. You are in danger. Quit today before it's too latte. Oh, don't know enough. It's not too latree to quit freely. Suits me. God. That was. What the fuck is this? What is this? Mike, who are you? Fuck. NSE Discord? Well, hold on. Oh, that actually opened Discord. Uh-oh. I didn't want to do that. Okay, we're back. Let's go to next day. Mike needs a new keyboard or a new brain. I don't know, man. That was wild. Latte. Home safety in this economy? We just try to get by. Clock in. R had a stroke. I had a stroke. It felt like it. Definitely, yeah, felt that coming on. All right, who's next? Do we have any new entries? No. Is it because we sucked and I only got 50% right? I thought the gopher was a clever... I thought that was clever. Uh-oh. Okay. Hello? Uh-oh.
Hello, it's Carol again, your supervisor. I'm calling to let you know that you have been granted access to additional household hazard
Oh,
information.
thanks. You're not gonna yell at me?
Be aware that this information is confidential and not to be shared with
I
anyone
thought I was in
outside
trouble.
of HSH. If you diagnose one of these hazards, we will be providing only information to the clients that is pertinent to addressing their concerns.
Okay.
Nothing more. Thank you.
Carol sounded a little terse at the end of that, didn't she? She sounded a little terse. Crazy, I'm not gonna lie. I did think I was in trouble. Permissions have been updated. Oh, a bat? I love bats. I want to have a little bat house on our land next to the house, like the little boxes you get in the trees. Hello?
Sorry, I'm calling to see if you might know about anything I can do to... Sorry. Anything you can do to prevent pollen from coming in the house? I think there's something seriously wrong with my ventilation or something, because I cannot stop sneezing.
Oh,
In the past, I haven't had problems so long as I've stayed inside.
you've
but
got the
I think
mold.
something's getting in.
You've got the mold.
Please hold.
He's got the mold, right? Never visit Alyssa's home. She can't diagnose shit. What do we got here? Bad teeth? Bed teeth. Why did I read bad teeth? Bed teeth are a rare kind of household fungus. Ew, is that real? Known for growing in small cone-like shapes on the underside of bed sheets. That is not. Is it? Often report mild discomforts when sleeping, such as tickling or itching. That can't be real, right? You're talking about the bats? Bats are great. Hold on, we have to look up. Bed teeth is not real, right? Okay, it's not. Holy shit. I was about to freak out if people have that. Carbon monoxide, probably not. Cellar growths? What is this? Large species of fungi that are known to grow in the dark, damp environments such as cellars. Homeowners infested with cellar growths commonly report slimy residue, the sound of dripping or stretching. Strange glows coming from the cellar. A false beat? Hobbs. Like hobbits? Common hob. Oh, they're worse than hobbits. Wanting bat pets is crazy. Not as pets. It's for their sanctuary, so they have homes and they're protected. It's to help them. Okay, a hob is a small humanoid creature with gray burlap-like skin Small vertical tufts of hair on the head? That's crazy. They have no false face. They are known for their tendency to consume dust, dirt, and common sticky substances found on floors and dishes, cleaning them in the process. Generally come out at night. Well, that sounds great. Outdoor pets? Well, no, because I don't feed them or anything. Hobbs are like goblins. They are. Kidding, but yeah, first stairs, now bats. You'll just have to come to Texas. I need some common Hobbs in my house, right? These guys sound great. I don't know how long this guy can be on hold before he gets mad. I'm gonna say this is black mold, right? This has to be. The whole like, oh, I'm sneezing, respiratory issues. It's not pollen, it's mold. I'm getting my daily coupon today, damn it. What's a desk hob? Oh, another little freak. A subspecies of hob that are known to inhabit desks, vanities, and other similar structures. They regularly like to tidy their homes, will frequently sort and I'm reading? Frequently sort and order materials in the desk to their liking. Physically similar to other hobs, generally much smaller, have raspy loose hair. Okay. Hi, home safety. Uh-oh.
Hey, yeah, you backbrains sent me some info when I was asking for some lawn care. Now my whole family's sick to our stomachs and itchy as all get out. Thanks for nothing, jerk.
Oh. Wait, what did he have? I sent the gopher to destroy your lawn. What the fuck did he have? Why was he coughing like that? Is this gopher guy? It was. What the fuck is a stair slug?
Do you know if there's such a thing as house thieves that clean? Like, maybe to disguise the robbery? At night, I keep hearing all this noise coming
Hob.
from my living room, but when I go look at it, I find the place spotless, but haven't yet found anything missing. I've talked with the cops, but they keep telling me to call this number. So here I am. Is there something you can do?
Okay, the cops are in on it. This has got to be a hob, right? Oh, another little freak. Every time I hear Texas from now on, I'll think of that SpongeBob episode. I low-key do as well, crazy. Why is everyone coughing? I don't know. Wait, we gotta see also what the hell a stair slug is. I have regrets. Stair slugs are large dog-sized slugs? Fuck that. Commonly known to occupy stairwells and basements, homeowners infested with stair slugs commonly report a slimy residue on steps or other household inclines. They all got COVID? Is it totally unrelated correlation? I don't know. I feel like in this game it has to be, right? Imagine secretly buying someone a Roomba and programming it to only vacuum at night. That's the true trickery here. Okay, let me look up pipe growth. Okay, a fungus inside damp tube-like structures known as such as pipes. Known as. Pipe growths often grow slightly larger than the pipes they inhabit, will therefore clog the pipe indefinitely until removal. Okay. Bubbling digestion noises? We're moving on. Pipe hobs are a subspecies of hob known for making home inside tube-like structures such as pipes. Okay, so those are going to be probably a close call at one point. They bear no false face, much smaller than most hobs, commonly emerge from their home at night, consume any dirt, grime, and hair in the surrounding area. So this has got to be common hob. House fires? We should know about that. Fracture hob? Known to cause cracks and fractures in the wall. Physically similar to other hobs. Longer, wilder hair. They also bear a false face. Okay, what is false beat? Beat? What? Creatures with a beat-like appearance are known to trick gardeners into harvesting and eating them by disguising themselves among their vegetables. This is crazy. Okay, you've got Hobbs. Okay? What was your name? Hunnigan? Hunnigan, you've got the Hobbs. Got it. Hi, Iro. Oh my gosh, welcome in. I hope we got that right. You want to help us diagnose people's house problems? Say now they all got the plague. I guess COVID is good too. COVID is culturally relevant. Pipe growth was my nickname in college. Shut up. I'm Harmony, but Iro is my idol, so I'll take it. No problem. I'll call you Harmony. Thank you for letting me know. All right, hello. Oh.
Yo, Buzzgoober here. Been having a heck of a time over here. I got these snappers itching and whooping and crying all over the place. Just all over the place. I got these whippersnappers yelping and whining, and I can't get a wink of sleep. She's trying to lay down over here. What's gonna do about all this? Talked about 5,500 times, and y'all haven't done a thing about it.
Oh my god. I'm just trying to lay down over here. Holy fuck. What is going on? Buzz is gone. I would never see him again. I'm getting Orwell vibes. I can see it. Is this? I feel like this game is intentionally messing you up. I think it is, Kestrel. That's kind of the point. It's supposed to be all like a little uncanny, making you feel uncomfortable kind of thing. It's working.
I don't know what's going on inside my house. I hear something crawling in the walls.
Okay.
I think I found teeth marks on my bedposts. I can't sleep at night knowing there's something in my house. Help me, please.
The voice acting in this is so fun.
Please
Okay.
hold.
So, hearing something in the walls could be mice, right? And we all know this. But it could be something more sinister. Have we heard? Have we heard? It can't be stair slug. It wouldn't be ticks or termites. Okay, so let's go to the top half. Frozen pipes. It obviously wouldn't be. Something in the walls. Not a false beat. Wouldn't be cellar growths. Found teeth marks on my bedpost. I don't think this would be it. Okay, hold on. What else did she say? What else did she say? What's going on inside my house? I don't know what's going on inside my house. Crawling in the walls. Teeth marks on my bedpost. Can't sleep at night knowing there's something in my house. Bed teeth is a fungus. Often report mild discomforts when sleeping. She didn't really say that. More rarely slimy. Yeah, she didn't really say that. Fully hooked on this game now? Hell yeah, let's go. Do we think fracture hob? I can 100% see that. I kind of can't too. It's me. I'll keep the noises down. Harmonies in your walls, man. Could it be carpenter ants? Oh, it could be. Carpenter ants could be gnawing at her bedposts. And then she sounds a little manic. Maybe just given the situation. Sometimes when they sound with the voice acting, because you might think there's something a little more like metaphysical going on, right? Or something like a little more Cthulhu, Eldritch, kinda. I think I'm gonna send carpenter ants. I feel good about that. Cause it even says I should have double checked. Doesn't it say? Yeah, sound coming from the walls. We should be good. Would they eat the bed though? Yeah, I don't know if they would eat the bed though, Rick. That's the thing. Ma'am, your house is not haunted. You're just lonely. Lovecraft mentioned. I feel like this does get that kind of like weird Eldritch vibe though, right? You're telling me you look at the stair slug and you're not getting that? Stair slug is pretty damning.
Yeah, hey, I'm calling about a noise I've been hearing in my house lately.
Uh-huh.
Sounds like scratching or something.
Mhm.
It's real quiet. So definitely some kind of pest in my walls. I've sent out all kinds of traps, but I thought one worked for a while. Then I started hearing it again this week. I thankfully haven't seen any visible damage or droppings or whatever.
Okay, this one. This could be the Hobbs.
Please hold.
Fred, let me put you on hold. Okay. So we got noise in the walls. Sounds like scratching, but it's really quiet. kind of pests in the walls. Used to trap and they don't work anymore. What does it say about fracture hobbs? Subspecies known to cause cracks and fractures in the walls. He didn't mention seeing damage though. Okay, what else we got? Housefly? Okay, that's an option. Pipe grow. He said he used a trap and it worked for a bit. Could it be something like... Okay, report paint peeling, small holes. That's not it. Ticks wouldn't be it either. Let me just read it. Fevers, headaches, chills. So we're gonna look for like 6 symptoms with this. I'm at a loss with this. Something in the walls. A trap, and then the trap didn't work. Thanks, Fred. Maybe the mice got yoked bench pressing it with the trap. I mean, honestly, I might send mice. Because mice were, if we want to play the meta of the game, it can be anything, really. Glad to help. If we play the meta, we would have sent mice for Grace. Maybe this one is raccoon. No. He also didn't say anything about squeaking. Maybe this one's raccoon. I think I'm just gonna send raccoon because I don't know what else it could be. And raccoons are smart. I feel like they would get around a trap, you know? They would learn. Oh, you vote wall hub? It just hasn't noticed. He just hasn't noticed the cracks. Well, shit. Maybe you're right. It's too late now. I think you gotta go along with it. We know it's something sinister, but you gotta do your job. Hello?
Do you guys handle security? I need home security installed. Someone's breaking into my house and going through all my stuff at night. I know it's Bob from accounting. He's always been envious of me.
Yeah, Bob?
What are you doing, Bob? Going through my papers, taunting me with your organization skills. I need home security equipment. Pronto!
Yo, Dan's nuts. Alright, this has gotta be Desk Hob, right? The Desk Hob, aka Bob from accounting. Yeah, Dan, I hate to tell you, you've got Hobbs. Regularly tidy homes. Yeah, living in the desk. Desk Hob for sure. God damn it, Bob! Yes, this is home safety hotline. No, we don't do home security. This is home safety, not home security. Desk Hob Bob! Bob the Hob! Oh my god. Bob the Hob, man, he's here. Alright, yeah, you've got Hobbs. It's done. Stop sneaking into people's homes, Bobs. We talked about this. I wish I had an enemy like Bob. What? Guys, we're gonna get fired. Carol's gonna call us tomorrow. She's gonna be pissed. What are we gonna do? She's gonna be pissed at us. Uh-oh. 60 oof? Oh no. Does anything bad happen? What is this? They told me not to look at it, but I'm gonna look at it. The real estate update. 84,000. Wow. Could you imagine? It is only 1,000 square feet, but that's a nice house for 84,000. Wow. Not today. 104,000? That's nice. She's breaking her agreement? Oh. I didn't think about the repercussions. Are they gonna do something about that? Oh. 120,000. Wow. Only 1,000? I love that. Your girl lives in rural America. You know, I got a lot of land and a lot of space. I'm spoiled. I don't think so. Oh, wait. Nah, we're fine. Oh, wait, they talk?
This is a missing persons alert. Authorities are currently looking for missing child Robbie Parker, male, brown hair, approximately 4 feet tall, last seen wearing a yellow shirt, brown shorts, and white tennis shoes.
Okay.
Suspect is described to be approximately 6 feet tall, barefoot, wearing a large
Wait.
bush or shrub on their person. Last seen at
Wait,
approximately
wait. Didn't they just say, hold on,
are currently looking
6
for
feet
the
tall?
child, Robbie Parker, male,
Robbie
brown
Parker.
hair, approximately 4 feet tall.
4 feet
last
tall.
seen wearing a yellow shirt,
4 feet
brown
tall.
shorts, and white tennis shoes. Suspect is described to be approximately
Suspect,
6
okay.
feet tall,
I was like, what?
wearing a large
They just described him twice. I'm
bush
dumb.
or
Don't listen to
shrub
me.
on their person. Last seen at approximately 10:25 a.m. Please report any unusual.
What do you mean? This is 2,800 square feet for $12,000. I'll buy it right now. Give that to me. They described the child in the after the suspect. Yep. I got that now. I was being dumb. Big dumb. What's the worst that can happen? They fire you? Exactly. Yeah, I got it. I'm sorry, guys. I had a moment. I don't trust anything anymore. And I want this house now. I was like, how you ignored the last scene wearing a bush as if that's normal. Oh no, that caught my eye too, but there were too many numbers in my head at that point. I had to get to the bottom of it. Hey, it's Mike again. It's Twoo Latte fro you now. Fake fave you access to Moria info distant day. I wondered if you end up like me, join me ten this hole. What? We haven't found me yet. It's safe history. So Mike wants me to go in the hole with him. They haven't found me yet. It's safe here. Is Mike a hob? I will live in it. I don't care how many hobs it has. Interesting email indeed. Network errors. Okay, migrating our backend services over to a new hosting provider this week, so you may experience some occasional network errors. Great. Studying your information entries carefully while you still have access. Oh, we're going to have to do this blind at some point. You'll still be expected to provide accurate answers to our callers. Oh, no. So we have to study. We have to study is what they're saying. I say Mike can enjoy his hole by himself. I don't know. I don't trust any of this. What if Mike is the safe option? I don't know. I don't know anymore. Let's go. Let's clock in. Okay, what have we got? Anything new? They might give it to us in a second. I'll wait. Hello? Oh, no.
Hello, Supervisor Carroll here again. We've updated your permissions. You should now have access to more extensive information to work with for your future calls. Please be sure to read these new entries carefully so you can continue providing our clients with accurate diagnoses.
Okay.
Please remember that this information is strictly confidential and not to be shared with anyone unless pertinent to a caller's needs. Thank you.
Okay. She didn't sound mad at all. What do we got? A boggart? Oh, fuck. What is that? Okay, hello?
Hey, yeah, thanks a bunch for the terrible advice you sent me. My kid just fell through the frickin' wall from all the damage they dealt, and we found out on our own what was going on.
Rick was right. It was the hop. Fucking. Okay. They're not going to be obvious with this. We have to really read between the lines. I think Rick was right. There was structural damage. Fuck. Okay. What is this? Boggart is a general term for a metamorphosed hob. They turn into monsters? They are large, hairy humanoids between 6 to 7 feet tall. Bear fairly convincing false faces. Known for causing household accidents such as flooding, fires, and electrical outages? Oh no. Also frequently observe their targets while they sleep.
There's something in the basement.
huge, almost as big as my dog. It doesn't hiss or growl or anything, but I haven't gotten close enough to it to find out what it is, since it's always just lurking out of sight from the top of the stairs. I need someone to come get this thing out of my basement as soon as possible. I've locked the door since I can still hear the steps creaking under its weight down there.
Okay, this has gotta be Stair Slug, right? This has gotta be Stair Slug?
Please hold.
This has gotta be Stair Slug. False artifact. Let me read through some of these. Seemingly human designed objects that can manifest suddenly inside a home. They are known for making gentle buzzing sounds, can usually only be heard by very young human children or small animals. Owners with false artifacts often report out of place objects, missing children or pets. False rose bush. What a sound! So they sound like birds? Take on the appearance of a rose bush. In place of roots, these creatures have two small humanoid feet that they use to chase down prey. Sometimes report missing pets or children. Okay. A lamp sprite? Oh, things are getting weird now, guys. Things are getting weird. A tea sprite. A toilet hob! Oh, there's a lot we gotta get through. Do we think this guy... I think this guy's just got stair slugs, right? I'm gonna shoot my shot. I'm gonna shoot my shot. There you are. You love this so much? Tea! Yeah. See what he says. They've got deep into the obscure lore. I know. It's so good, isn't it? I love it. Lamp sprites, a common subspecies of sprite that make their homes inside lamp fixtures. They are known for causing the lamps to inhabit, flicker, or burn hotter, sometimes causing a burning smell. Okay. Hello, Home Safety Hotline. How can I help you? Uh-oh.
It's still crawling in the walls! Those instructions you said didn't work at all! I'm going stir crazy here! I still haven't been able to sleep! I hope you all rot!
She seemed pretty upset. She seemed pretty upset about that, didn't she? What does this sound like? Okay. Memory wisp. Due to clerical error, the audio provided is incorrect. Okay, we won't listen to that then. This is wild. Wait, what happened? Let me answer this. Hello, Home Safety Hotline. How can I help you?
Hey, I've been hearing
Yeah?
some really weird noises coming from the bathroom faucet recently. I'm not
Hob.
sure what it could mean. It just makes this nasty sound anytime I run it, along with this, nasty smell.
Oh, no. I know what you got. You don't have HOBBS. Hold on, Peter.
Please hold.
You don't have HOBBS. You got, I think it's pipe growth, right? Hearing some weird noises coming from the bathroom faucet. Not sure what it can mean. It makes this nasty sound anytime I run it, along with this nasty smell. Didn't it say something about smells? Grow slightly larger than the pipes, therefore clog the pipe indefinitely. Known for loud, bubbling digestion noises. That's pretty bad. The pipe hob just, like, cleans shit. Yeah, he's not saying anything about it being cleaner. Let me catch up with you guys real fast. Imagine adapting this concept for a sort of community event game where we call in. Let me cook on this, Rick! That could be so sick, though. Slight update on the fruit purchase one day. Anyways, one of the things I got was watermelon. It wasn't great, but much better than the one the shopper got me a few weeks previously. Hey, that's good. Let's go. Grease Bucket Plus! That could be the name of it! I was thinking more of like a murder mystery meets this game where we call in with an issue that could be paranormal. Alyssa has to figure out from the info we have to answer questions. That could be so cool. That could be so cool. This is a great idea. Yeah, that would be sick. Both of those really would be awesome. What do we think old Peter's got? Maybe we read some more stuff. Tea Sprite. Tea sprites are a subspecies of sprites that are known to feed off of tea and tea leaf residue. Homeowners infested with tea sprites commonly report leaf-like droppings, sound of fluttering near kitchens. That's awful. Okay. A toilet hob. Toilet hobs are subspecies of hob known for homing inside toilets. They do bear false faces, have 2 separate clumps of wispy hair on each side of their heads. Like most hobs, they tend to clean their homes when they are active at night, keeping the toilets they inhabit nearly spotless. And then we got a lot of fungus. That's a dog. Do they mean this thing on his head? That's a dog. I'm off to read. Have a good rest of stream. Thanks for being here, Disney. Happy reading. Wonderful game idea. This would be amazing. I need to crowdsource the grease bucket for ideas. Thanks for reminding me. Hell yeah. What is a false face here? I don't entirely know. I'm thinking that they don't actually have functioning faces like the way we have like organs, right? And holes in our face that actually function. From the false beat, that is a being that pretends to be a vegetable. Based on the definition of a false beat in this game, I think a false face is meant to maybe lure people into thinking they're not even nicer, but just like, you know, a trick of evolution to make them feel more like empathetic for them. And like, oh yeah, little Hobbs in my house before they turn into a boggart monster. Maybe. Just came back from watching the most boring football game ever. How are you feeling about this game so far? Sigma, I love it. This game is fantastic. I think the unicorn fungus is this thing on his head. It's a rare, okay, yeah, horn-shaped fungus that are known to grow on the heads of furry mammals and household pets. Often affect the animal's disposition, causing them to be drawn to soil. Homeowners often report their pets furiously digging around inside their home. Peter's still on hold. He's fine. A whistling fungus. Small mushroom-like growths. Many holes in their caps that frequently grow through drywall. If you're infested with this, often report a dissonant whistling coming from the walls. Oh, it's pretty. I kind of like it. Yeah, I think the false face is a lure. That's kind of what I'm getting from this too, based on the false beat thing. Wine sprites! Alright, known for consuming wine. The little heathens. They're small, large eyes, winged creatures with translucent skin, often appears red while feeding. They have a long proboscis. I always say that wrong. They used to drink. Homeowners infested with wine sprites commonly report broken glasses and their wine having a rotten taste. And then finally, wood secretions. It's a pink viscous liquid substance that can sometimes form from wood that has been mistreated. Known to drip to wooden materials such as furniture walls, causing a sticky pooling buildup. Okay. I don't know what the fuck Peter has. I think my best guess would be the pipe fungus. Even though it's not an exact description, I think we know now we can't be exact with this. I'm gonna go pipe fungus. Or, sorry, pipe growth. Heck yeah, I do love this. This is a great game. Drawn to soil. Sounds like they yearn for the mines. Not my puppies. Scary fact, there are some freaky parasites that can do stuff like that. I have heard of some shit like that. Like the ones that take over ants' bodies. I know there's even more too. Funguses are crazy. Hello, Home Safety Hotline. Quaid.
I can't. Her face. It's gone. It's gone. My wife. I can't see her face. I can't see her face. She's dead and I can't see her face. They're all gone. It's all gone.
I'm gonna put you on hold there, Quaid.
Please hold.
That was... wow. I think I saw Memory... oh, wait, Mirror Nymph. Wait, there it is, Memory Wisp. I think it's that. Dude has prosopagnosia. Is that a real thing? Is it specifically faces give you a hard time or a person's specific face? I've actually never heard of that before. Mirror nymphs are a subspecies of nymph that are known for stealing the likeness of homeowners and passerby, okay? They are generally small, faceless, and voiceless humanoids carrying a large mirror that they beckon others to look into. Homeowners afflicted by mirror nymphs commonly report not being able to recognize their own face. I think this is a memory wisp. I think that's the red herring, actually. Report missing pictures, inability to remember the faces of loved ones. If this is the only thing we get right today, I'm confident. Don't worry. We can fix this for you. I actually don't know if we can. What's the solution? They'll move out of the house of their own once they have stolen away the inhabitants' memories. So this man's just gonna forget his wife now. Oh. Hi, Home Safety Hotline. How can I help you?
I don't know what this weird info you sent me means, but I tried it and, it didn't fix the faucet. I'm calling a plumber. Thanks a lot for wasting my time.
I'm so bad at this. I shouldn't be so bad at this. Why am I doing so bad at this? Oh my God. Can't spell homeowner without meow. It's face blindless. Can't recognize anyone by their face. That would be so crazy difficult. That's wild. I had no idea that was a thing. Oh, so we can't help. It appears we cannot. It appears pretty bad. Pretty bad. I realize we got to read some of the common ones so that when we lose access to this, it's not so bad. Hi, Home Safety Hotline.
Name's Fred Pinball. I'm calling to lodge a complaint against your place of business up there. I have never seen such a big old mess left behind by your pest control team. Just tons of twigs, sticks, and pebbles. Sod, and I ain't putting up with it no more. I got sawdust coming out of my drawers here. I ought to grab you by the goober and smack you around till next Sunday. Now, what's you gonna do? What's you gonna do to make this right?
He could have grabbed me by the goober? I'm gonna grab you by the goober and smack you around. Grab you. This. Not my goober. Oh my God. So, what exactly are these guys? Are these guys doppelgangers? They're clearly not human, right? Something ain't right. Something ain't right. I ain't putting up with it no more. I'm not putting up with you, bitch. Okay, small holes in drywall, squeaky floorboards. I feel like these are gonna get us. That's right, the fevers and stuff. Commonly found in tall grass. I knew that.
Hey, Fred Pinball Air, looking for a goober to grab. Know where I can get one, eh?
Hey? I want to grab your goober, son. God. Hi, Home Safety Hotline.
Hi? I, have no idea what's happening. My sheets are growing nasty sharp things on them.
I got it.
My legs itch like crazy.
I got it. You got bed teeth.
Do I need to be showering more often?
Probably.
I usually shower like once a week for my skin health, so maybe that's it?
Yeah, you should probably also burn your sheets. Get new ones.
Please hold.
You've definitely got bed teeth. Hey, yo, I may have come at the wrong time. Hi, Mars. Yo, some guy just said, I ought to grab you by the googer and slap you to next Sunday or something. Can you believe it? I'm just trying to do my job. Also, Alex, thank you for the bits. That's one of the sentences ever. Once per 10 days is the trick. Once a week, those are rookie numbers. Pump the numbers up. This is like the COVID era. I heard you say it? No, they said it to me, and then I'm getting them. I'm getting them back. Don't talk to your customer service people that way. You know? You can't just say I'm gonna grab your goober. That ain't right. Where's your proof? Hi, Home Safety Hotline. How can I help you? Okay.
Hello?
Wanda?
I was told to call this number to ask about my problem.
Like the Scarlet Witch?
The wall in my bedroom doesn't look right near the bottom. The bottom of the wall has some cracks, or maybe it's peeling. I'm not sure.
Okay.
I have a cat
Wait.
named Whiskers, and sometimes he likes to sharpen his claws at the couch. But he would never do that to the wall. He knows just how naughty that would be.
Okay. I'm gonna go out on a limb here. I think we would say this is fracture hob, right? Like, oh, the wall doesn't look right. Like, okay, yeah, the walls, yep, something's happening. Paint peeling specifically was a part of, was it termites? Yeah, paint peeling, small holes in the drywall, squeaky floorboards. And it says at the base, didn't it say that? Yeah, near the bottom of the bedroom wall. I think the red herring is fracture hob. And I think it's just plain old termites. Right? Because I think this game tries to trick you a bit. That's hearsay. I think I'm going to do it. I think you overthink. That could be the case. We'll see if she calls angrily with a big hole in her bedroom now. All right. How many more we got today? Working hard or hardly working? I need to make sure I remember most of these. Because it seems like sooner or later, we're going to have to go on our own. Okay. Hi, Home Safety Hotline. How can I help you?
Do you think this is some kind of joke? Last week, I called you guys about some weird noises I had coming from my living room.
Did we?
The info package you sent me said something about leaving out a bowl of cream? What kind of joke is that? It's been a week now.
I don't remember Gary.
With this racket, no thanks to you, and now we're starting to have power outages. Your employee's stupid joke is now probably going to cost
Power
who knows
outages.
how much in repair costs. So talk to your manager and tell them they owe me big time. You figure out what's going on in my house, and you figure it out now!
All right, Gary, I hear you loud and clear. Let me just put you on hold while I go speak with my manager.
Please hold.
Okay. Bowl of cream. There's a potential we could look at like the solutions down here and see like what they thought it was. What could they have thought it was? What does a boggart do? Does this do anything with electrical? It does, causing household accidents, electrical outages. Maybe they thought it was, maybe for the HOBBS, you set out bowls of cream. Yeah, here it is. Leaving out a bowl of cream or milk at night. And then that didn't work to prevent provoking metamorphosis. This guy didn't listen to the diagnosis. And now he's got a boggart. Okay? Now you got a boggart. You got boggart. It's a lot less fun than HOBBS. You're screwed, Gary. You're screwed. You're having too much fun with this? I really am. This is a great game. I hope you guys are enjoying it. Hey! That's a lot better! That's a lot better. Gary fucked up. He didn't listen to the instructions. You know? Oh no.
Udon, T Naomi but we are in Dangwa. Fee wheel grab you by take a Uber.
They'll grab you by the goober! Echo, thanks for the bits. That was so good. I'm loving this. This guy will be delighted to next read the info package on boggarts. And here's the thing. He's not going to admit that he's the one that fucked up either. I was going to say, you guys know when the dentist will be like, okay, floss every single day. And you know how many people are like, yeah, I floss every day. I used to be that person. Now I do floss every day. But I definitely used to not. I'd be like, yeah, of course. I listen to your directions. You lied? Well, no, I wouldn't outwardly lie. I'd be like, yeah, I do like every couple days. And then it was probably more like, sometimes it was every couple days. Sometimes it was probably more like once a week, but not every day. Now I do. Clock out! I get the same lies when I ask my massage clients if they stretch. Yeah, it's the same. It's the same deal. It's the same deal. Rick, can you tell when you go to massage them if they lie or not? Can you tell? Genuinely curious about that. All right, let's check. Oh, there's no email from Mike. Our new office pet? Oh, it's a kitty. Oh, that's a cute kitty. I love ginger cats. We're excited to introduce our brand new office pet, Whiskers. I didn't listen to the name. The girl that we said had termites. She said she had a cat named something and it was a W name. And I'm going to be completely honest. I zoned out. I didn't listen to the girl's cat's name. Was it Whiskers? Mm-hmm. Whiskers is loyal, friendly, and is as serious about pest control as we are. Please give Whiskers a warm welcome if you see him wander by your desk. Is Mike a mouse? Is Mike a mouse and this is why we have a cat? Here's actually kind of why I thought about it. You know how these emails are written like this? Do you guys know the mouse from Stardew Valley that sends messages like this? I think that's what's going on here. Please refrain from picking up or feeding Whiskers as he's still getting to know everyone in the office and has scheduled feeding times. Okay. Science mysteries. He's here to end Mike. Well, we can't have that happen. Can the cat and the mouse be friends? Can we have that? Depends, but yes, I can at least can be extremely obvious if they don't. That's very true. Like if they don't at all and then they tell you, yeah, I stretch every day. And then you can tell they're like not nimble at all. I can see that. So he writes weird because he walks on the keyboard. Oh, that has to be it. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, I love this. Science mysteries. The mystery of mice. Wait. Like Mike?
Mice.
Mike.
Humanity's oldest trends and
His name is Mike because it's mice with a K. Wait.
oldest enemies. From the Black Plague to the shelves of our pet stores, mice have lived alongside humans for centuries. And just like humans, mice may even be evolving alongside us as well.
I like mice. I think they're cute.
This is a mus musculus, otherwise known as the common house mouse. And this is Mus musculus loquentis, otherwise known as the smart mouse, a newly discovered species known for its uniquely colored iris, and more importantly, its increased intelligence.
That's Mike.
Mice have brains.
Mike's got the pretty eyes.
Peanuts, and yet, modern science has observed they are capable of thinking quite intelligently. And in the case of the smart mouse, perhaps even capable of communication. With the help of modern computer technology, today's scientists have been able to interpret the previously indecipherable squeaks of a smart mouse, and have discovered what seems to be hidden messages within. Let's take a listen.
This is fantastic. Oh. What's it gonna say?
What do you think? Is
I'm
this
sad.
the wonder of evolution, or are we just hearing things that aren't there? Do mice and men have more in common than previously thought?
All right.
Well, I suppose that's what makes this a science mystery.
That was fantastic. Okay, so Mike is Smart Mouse. Mike is Smart Mouse. We don't have an email from Mike after the cat was introduced. I'm a little worried about Mike. But he's too smart. He's not gonna fall for it. Do we just play through like a week? Home safety hotline. I actually don't know how long this game is. Do we play through like a week or 2 weeks? I'll clock in. All right, we wait for the new data. We still have our data, which is good. I'm waiting for a phone call. Anybody? Please? I still gotta read these. Commonly when cooking. Smell of burning. Hi, home safety hotline. It's my boss. It's my boss.
Hello. Supervisor Carol here again. I've been watching thee closely, employee. I'm impressed so far by your dedication to accuracy. I have once again updated your permission so you should have access to more extensive household hazard information. Keep up the great work, employee. Our eyes rest upon thee.
Our eyes rest upon thee? Our eyes rest upon thee. The Horde? Wait. Attic gnome. Attic gnomes are some species of known to nest in attics and ceilings. Knocking or rapping sounds. Surplus of dust. Home safety. You there?
I think there might be something wrong with our faucet. Recently I've been having the worst kind of stomach bug, just aches and pains constantly. But after a month, it still hasn't gone away, and I'm thinking there's got to be something wrong with the water, because we only eat fresh, homegrown fruits and vegetables here, and we ain't ever had any problems up till now. I keep hearing things about rusted pipes and water poisoning and all kinds of terrible things that can happen to the water, so can you just send someone out to get this fixed for us?
Yeah, I think I can do that. Let me put you on hold, Ash.
Please hold.
Okay. That... Fae flu? What is this? The Horde. Laundry gnome. Do they do the laundry? I'll get a laundry gnome. Portal. Okay, we're looking at pipe stuff. They're getting stomach bugs? This doesn't mention anything about that. Neither does this. I do remember reading something about that. Toilet hob. Fuck, what was it? Hold on. Hold on. Pipe growth? Nope, that's that thing. Hold on. There was another thing up here. Fuck. Oh, no. Maybe I don't know. Do we think it's a new thing? I do hate it when I hear rap from my attic. She's been slacking. She hasn't looked at our work at all. She's just bluffing. You should answer one call with absolutely crazy energy. I should. I don't know what this could be. Let's look up some new ones. Cellar grotto. Large cave-like networks known to sometimes appear spontaneously in cellars and basements. Will often report bad smell coming from the basement. Higher humidity in the home. Noticeable increase in large beetles, frogs, and pests. Okay. Dude, does anybody have any idea what would cause the stomach aches? Haven't gone away in a month. Okay. Could it be a cellar growth? No. Not the HOBBS. Fae feast. Mid to large-sized piles of various edible food substances, frequently including flour, cornmeal, and various species of fungi. They appear near eating areas of the home. Fae flu. Oh my god. Are those flowers? It's a rare and dangerous disease commonly spread by household fae. Symptoms of fae flu include headaches, fever, eye discoloration, seeds taking root in skin pores, and blooming. Okay. Okay. Not those. Something wrong with our faucet. Hold on. I'm starting to realize maybe I should be reading the dangers. I'm skipping those. Could they have eaten this? Because here they say, we only eat fresh, homegrown fruits and vegetables. They think it's the faucet, but maybe take root in the human stomach, feeding off of its nutrients for its lifetime, can cause digestive issues and potential back problems. All right, Ash, I got your answer. False beets. You've got the false beets. It's the false beets. A Sprite about glasses or something? Yeah, there was the wine Sprite. Plants growing out of the skin is real body horror shit. I know, isn't it fun? It's so interesting. What is floor roots? What is that? Tree-like brown roots that are known to grow upwards from the floor to wrap themselves around objects or humans. Great. Hello?
The police told me to call this number, so I hope I got the right number here. Anyway, I think somebody is stalking me.
Okay.
I can see their shadow at night at my window, just staring into the house.
So outside.
When I close the window, I can still hear him out there, breathing.
Breathing.
I've been sleeping on the couch every night this past week, just so he won't see me.
Madam?
The police said they can't do anything, so please, send somebody or do something about this.
Let me put you...
Hardly sleep anymore.
Felicia? Let me put you on hold.
Please hold.
What is that? Do we think it's Boggart? So here's the thing. They say that they're outside the house. Let me read up more on the Boggart. Malicious nightly household activities can often cause injury or death. React violently when seen by humans. I don't know if it's Boggart. Hold on. It's gotta be a person. Okay, wait. Hear me out. Hear me out. Could Felicia have a garden? And maybe it looks like a person is standing out there? Somebody's stalking me. I can see a shadow at night from my window staring into the house. And then I hear them breathing. Didn't this have... No, this had like bird sounds, right? Yeah, it's bird sounds. Maybe I'm grasping at straws. And you sleep on the couch and close the windows. What's the Horde? Let's read about the Horde. An invisible, odorless collective consciousness that is known to collect and store large quantities of household household refuse. Holy shit. Is advised to sell one's home at the first sign of the Horde. Wow, okay. Prone to spreading disease to the home's inhabitants. Oh, wow. Okay. What's a laundry gnome? Gnomes, some subspecies, thick fiber like fur. Whole bodies in various shapes, often resemble dirty towels. Report loud rattling or banging coming from the washing machines. They can occasionally cause small floods. Water damage can lead to further problems in the home. All right, that's fine. That's fine. Did the Horde make everyone cough? I wonder if it did. But we didn't have that option that round. I feel like the game wouldn't fuck us like that, would they? Maybe they do. Invisible, odorless, collective consciousness. That sounds like chat. What about Night Wisp? That could be some. Oh, this could be something? No, it can't. Form of bright floating light. They are known to hover outside windows at night while whispering promises of wealth and good fortune. Shh. That's creepy as hell. She is specifically... She called it a shadow. What about a night gnome? Oh! This could be it. Small hairy creatures with pointed heads known for their tendency to enter the sleeping quarters of humans and watch them sleep. Homeowners affected by night gnomes frequently report sighting in the middle of the night. Report heavy breathing sounds. Okay, and that did remind me. I can see why, Kestrel, you said boggart. Because didn't it say something about watching them sleep as well? That completely escaped my mind, and you're correct about that. I do think I'm gonna go with night gnome. The breathing sounds made me think that. Okay, wait. We'll move on to other homes if they become bored. Do we think it's night gnome? Let's look at these two, just for fun. Portal. Door-shaped openings to an outdoor location other than the homeowners discovered... Wait. Other than the homeowners. Discovered most commonly in basements or underground cellars. Port Coldraft's strange dreams and a desire to enter? It's like Scarlet Hollow. Okay, and a seedling. It's about the size of an aphid. Oh my god. They're known for burrowing in outdoor planters, gardens, feeding off the roots or nearby weeds. Never remove a weed from a seedling-infested garden. Known to commit violent acts? Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna go night gnome. I'm gonna go night gnome. Send it. You say night gnome too? Think she just has sleep paralysis hallucinations? Felicia, you just gotta get your dreams under control. Your sleep paralysis. How violent can an aphid-sized thing be? That's very true. Hello?
Hello, yes,
Belinda.
I believe there may be some kind of problem with our home ventilation. Lately, we've been hearing awful banging noises coming from the ceiling, and the air quality seems to have been drastically reduced.
Wait. We know this.
Hasn't been able to stop coughing.
Okay, wait. Belinda, hold on. There's a couple things this could be. The banging. Fuck, what was it? Obviously, it could be black mold, but the banging was something else. Was it this? No, that's like dripping and stuff. Oh no. Banging. What was it? I didn't read this all the way. Okay. Do you guys remember? Oh, fuck. What was it? It wasn't lamp spray. Yeah, that's burning smell. It wasn't that. It wasn't this. Was it? No. Portal raccoon seedling. Banging? What was that? I remember reading it. Now I can't remember. Travel gnomes are a highly invasive subspecies of gnome known to stow away inside luggage of unsuspecting travelers to introduce themselves to new households. Most commonly found highly forested areas around the globe. Okay. Fuck, dude. What was it? Wasn't that. Wasn't this. Memory wisp. Hearing an awful banging coming from the ceiling. From the ceiling. It was an earlier one. My daughter hasn't been able to stop coughing. Dude, I remember these being together somewhere and I can't fucking recall. Wasn't that. That's not from the ceiling. That's beneath the fucking house. Is it boggart? No. Fuck. Attic gnome. I think it was this. Yes, this is it. A surplus of dust coming out of the end of the ventilation system. Okay. It's attic gnome. Of course, it's at the top of the list. We got it. I think the banging noise could just be grandma and grandpa still enjoying an active marriage. It's like the plankton from SpongeBob. That is true. Hi, Home Safety Hotline.
Please help me. The police refused to do anything. They told me to call you. Please say you can.
Okay.
My little boy, Jeremy, has gone missing. He's 8 years old.
Okay.
Such a sweetheart.
This could be a lot.
The last time I saw him was when I was tucking him into bed.
For what?
I know, but my poor Jeremy is always so concerned about bees and wasps and stuff. I miss him.
Okay.
I miss him so much.
Wow, May.
Please say you can help me find him. He's all that I have.
Yeah, May, I'm gonna put you on hold.
Please hold.
Okay. There's a couple things that talk about missing kids. Is the boggart one of them? Dangerous to humans and pets. Because there were things where it's like specifically small children. I think the rose bush was one, although I don't think this is it. Because he was going to bed. Were like the gnomes and stuff one? Unicorn fungi. Yeah, okay. Travel gnome. The gnomes are a little weird. Okay. Leaving soil plow, huh? Mm-hmm. I love the mechanic. Please hold. Savage. Please hold. Oh no. Okay. Okay. What could a seedling have taken a child? No, that's in the garden, not in a bed. Would it be night gnome again? No. This watches people sleep. Okay. Yep. That's nothing. Fuck, dude. What are we dealing with here? Fracture hob, floor roots. That was one that had something to do with kids, right? Floor roots grow slow enough that they serve very little danger to awake and aware human adults. However, if not spotted quickly, they are a known strangling hazard for human children and pets while they sleep. But he's just gone. Jeremy's just gone. So, oh, wait, this, I do remember this one. Making a buzzing sound. Known for a gentle buzzing sound. That's why Jeremy was afraid of the bees. Can only be heard by very young human children. And this is the one. They're at risk of being encased within. All right. Hey, is there a chance Jeremy's dead or is he okay? Removal is as simple as physically moving the object out of one's home. Should be called to remove the object. Should a pet or loved one already be encased within, you can utilize a memory wisp to speed up the grieving process. All right, May. I don't have good news for you. Do you want the good news or the bad news? Which one do you want first? The good news is, here, look at this memory wisp. Jingle, jingle, jingle. Jingle, jingle, jingle. The bad news is you can forget about everything now. Uh-oh. Yeah. Yeah. He's, Jeremy's a goner, dude. Hi, home safety!
Hi.
Okay, Leo's new.
Concerned, somewhat, about the stability of my new home. I recently finalized the purchase and naturally afterwards found that there are several large cracks in the walls of the basement that were not previously disclosed.
You got a grease bucket too?
Pieces of half-eaten cheese littered across the basement floor. I haven't been able to get in contact with the previous owners about this, and I'm wondering if you can offer any kind of legal advice.
Parents whose kid is dead say what? If I can offer any kind of legal advice? Okay. Cracks in the wall and half-eaten cheese. What the hell could that be? Let's look at fracture hob. That's the obvious crack in the wall one. Can lead to foundational issues. They're also capable of metamorphosing. Oh, here we go. It is advised to leave out a slice of any kind of cheese each night before going to bed. So that is what prevents the metamorphosis. Okay, that's easy. You've got HOBBS. You've got HOBBS, my dude. This is a great game. I'm so enjoying this. I think I got 100% today. I think I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. Any other callers? Hello? Anybody got a horde? Anybody got a portal? Portal would be kind of cool. I feel like we only got one more like discovery day. Hello? These are great. Ew! Yo, Gov Rubber. Gov Rubber something else. Those guys are great. Wow. I still don't quite understand what those are supposed to be. Clearly, they're not human, right? It ain't right. But they're not quite these entries either. Are they like alluding to the fact that like this is operating? Hold that thought. Hello?
Hey, so my doctor told me I should...
Hey, it's Phil!
I have no idea why. He won't tell me anything. He said you could help, so here goes nothing, I guess. So I've recently been having just the worst headaches, and just barely I woke up and felt my eyes were starting to look kind of pink. I'm really freaked out right now.
You got Fey flu.
I'm not sure what I have. I can't find anything online. Can you help me?
You've got Fey flu.
Please hold.
For sure. Something weird is happening. You definitely have Fey flu. The colored eyes, the coughing. Don't worry, Phil. We'll get you fixed up. We'll get you fixed up, man. But why are things breaking on the computer? What I was saying before was it's like this is supposed to be in the real world, like our world that we operate in, and there's entities, sprites, abnormal, supernormal, supernatural stuff going on. That's this company's job to deal with. But what the fuck are those guys? Hi! Can I help you? Oh,
Gotta
dog.
tell me what's going on inside my home, okay? I'm freaking out over here.
Okay, calm down.
Holes all over my freaking house, man. Freaking holes. I'm stepping around big wooden splinters. There's no telling how much damage there is. I've got this big gaping one in my kitchen that I have no idea how freaking deep it goes. To top it all off, my skittish little greyhound goblin is nowhere to be found. She probably took off after seeing this mess. I need help. Bad.
I need help. Bad. Also, your greyhound's name is Goblin?
Please hold.
Fantastic. Okay, that could be a couple things. Whispering fungi comes to mind. Many small holes in the caps. Okay. I was wondering if that would affect the dog. Rarely dangerous to humans, can cause foundational problems, so maybe not. A bunch of tiny holes. Freaking holes! Big wooden splinters, and the dog is nowhere to be seen. That wouldn't be this. Not seedling. Portal. Dude, what is this gonna be? Not the horde. Does it say anything else? It wouldn't be Fracture Hub twice. We got that last time. Why do I feel like we're gonna get hit with anomalies of taking over soon? Yeah, it does kind of feel that way, doesn't it? Hi, Sting! How are you doing? Not floor roots. It wouldn't be that. What would it be? Cellar gross. A cellar grotto wouldn't cause holes, right? Bad smell, higher humidity. Yeah, it's not that. What? Huh. Anybody got an idea? What would cause a lot of holes and splinters? I haven't seen this game in a while. I'm loving this game. This is so good. I'm absolutely in love with it. It wouldn't be this. Keep animals and human children away from secretions, foul odor, wine sprite. Spread deadly diseases, including the fatal Fey flu. Uh-oh. What if that guy calls back and he doesn't... I don't know. I hope that's not a technicality I get in trouble for. What exactly did he say? I'm freaking out. There are holes all over my freaking house, man. Freaking holes. I'm stepping around big wooden splinters. No telling how much damage there is. I've got this big gaping one in my kitchen. Kitchen? I'm up for ideas, chat. Anybody know anything? Wouldn't be that. Aren't those termites? Do we think it's something as plain as termites? Because the dog took off. She probably took off after seeing this mess. What would scare the dog away? What would freak the dog out? You would think, but... This has been on my list for a while and I can't believe I underestimated it so badly. I'm so glad we're playing this. That's right, this one causes small floods. There's also a seasonal DLC that is Christmas, like wintry themed, and now I think I'll play that next year because the season's passed now. But next year, we'll come back to this shit. I got no idea. I got nothing. Carpenter ants would just be like in the walls. Honestly, I'm gonna do whistling fungus. I'm just gonna send it. I'm not sure if you haven't unlocked all the creatures yet. Oh. It's still winter? I guess that's true. I'll look up if it's winter or if it's like holiday specific, and that'll decide if I do it or not. I'm just gonna do the whistling fungus. Try this, man. It all boils down to HOBBS. It's HOBBS all the way down. I've already decided the name of this video is gonna be You Got HOBBS. Okay, let's hope that was right. Who's next? Hello?
Alright, I'm gonna need someone to explain what in the name of Christmas is happening to my living room. I'm back from vacation and the house is already turning into a disaster not 24 hours later. And my living room is absolutely covered in soil and plants. Looks like...
You've got HOBBS.
Gosh, darn nursery in there.
Everyone?
What is happening? Is this what happens when you buy a bad rug or something?
Alright, everyone. Say it together. Say it with me. Ready? You've got HOBBS. That's right. Jackie, I don't even really need to put you on hold that long. Yeah, you've got, oh no. You've got gnomes. I'm sorry, did I say HOBBS? You've got gnomes. I'm sorry. You got the travel gnome. I wrote a home safety hotline-esque entry for Grease Bucket. What section of Discord is best for it? Writing? Oh yeah, you could probably stick it in writing if it's like an actual, like piece like that. But wherever you think it fits best. She got a horde? Oh. Yeah, HOBBS clean. Okay, so it's a gnome. I do remember... Wait, the gnome one did have a thing about dirt. Fuck, hold on. It did, I promise. Yeah, see, look, wait. Leaving soil, plants, and common outdoor pets in their wake. We got it. Got a bad case of HOBBS, boss. Hi, home safety! Uh-oh.
Well, I got good news and bad news. Bad news is the info you sent wasn't any help at all, so, thanks for that.
Yeah.
Good news is I found Goblin. She freaking came crawling out of that hole with a big bump on her head or something, so I'm taking her to the vet now.
Uh-oh.
But, yeah,
Wait. Okay, that's fine. A bump. Uh-oh. Wait. Do we think it was? Oh, shit. They often lead to other household problems such as broken floorboards, uprooted plants, and waking up the other things beneath the soil, like bugs. So, okay, Sting was right about the termites. The bugs were causing the holes. And it's unicorn fungus. Hi, Home Safety Hotline. How can I help you? Okay.
There's something in my basement. I don't know what it is. All I know is when I open my basement door, it smells like a damn sewer, and I can hear it making all kinds of horrible noises.
Okay, that's the growth.
It sounds like there might be a lot of water down there, too. I don't
Wait.
know what it might be doing down there, but I have a feeling it's causing a whole lot of damage. Please, send somebody to help with this. I can't deal with something like this.
Yeah, the smell and the noises at first made me think pipe growth, but now I'm thinking grotto too. Larry, let me put you on hold. Yeah, cellar grotto. That's it. What does it sound like? Bad smell. Higher humidity. It does make a noise. That's all I can smell. It sounds like there might be a lot of water down there. It's causing a whole lot of damage. Okay, what does it say here? Cause warped floorboards, weakened foundation, other hazards. Okay, yeah. I think grotto's a pretty clear one for that, yeah? Hobbs and Gnomes sounds like a British meal. Hobbs and Gnomes would be like a great pub name. Welcome to Hobbs and Gnomes. That's great. Spiritual sequel to Pigs in a Blanket. It's in writing now if anyone wants to check it out. Rick, I'll check it out this afternoon. I would love to read some writing. Like Bubble and Squeak. Yeah, I'm thinking we send Cellar Grotto 100%. Larry, I got you. Actually, do I? Can you fix that? With the gift of gold? Wait, present it with the gift of gold. Okay, goodbye. We're getting better every day. It's better every day. I think if I just got the whistling fungus right and realized it was unicorn fungus, I would have been 100. The Hob and Gnome, that probably exists actually. The Hob and Gnome would be so good. All right, is Mike alive? Do not comma to the hole. The full. He smells. And it's the cat. He's warning me. The hole is breached. I repeat. The hole is breached. It's not safe here. I must find a new spot. It knows I'm here. Oh no. Okay, regarding your schedule this week, due to a shortage of available staff, we will need you to come into work this Saturday and Sunday. Thanks for being a team player. Rest assured, your additional labors will be recognized. Okay. Gang, very briefly, I'm going to go use the bathroom. We're finishing this game. I'm assuming Saturday and Sunday. Do you think if I look up this date at the bottom? Hold up. I was going to say, I need to go to the bathroom, and I'm going to grab a protein shake because I didn't have lunch today. But hold on, just for shits and giggles. Do y'all think if I look up this date, April 28th, 1996, will it give me the day of the week? Is it supposed to be, it's supposed to be Friday, right? Is it actually? Okay, no, in real life, it's Sunday. I was just curious. Anyways, let me put on a movie really fast for you guys. And I'll be back in like 2-3 minutes. Here we go. Let's hope this works. And it does! Oh. Too.
You're not quite sure how it happened.
Me too.
But there's a smiling, pink-haired stranger standing just a few feet away from you.
What? Alyssa running straight towards scary things is why she would not survive a scary movie, respectfully. Phil. You're missing the point. Would I do this in real life? No. If I had a baseball bat? Yeah. And you know what? Then they should be afraid of me. I'm a crazy bitch with a baseball bat. I could do some serious damage. Is that a trap? What the hell is this? What happens if I step in it? Oh! What? Wait. I thought I'd have time or like a roll or something. Wait. Said she was a little... Okay. So are they referring to her? Guys, I think you're just misunderstanding her.
It's a locked locker.
I need a key. I think I maybe came here.
Guess not.
Oh! That's right, my fucking flashlight's on. Thank you. Are you Dave? Dave! Okay.
It's about time we sparked up a conversation.
Wait. This is... I recognize this voice. Wait.
I'm Dante. The fireplace.
This is Zuko! It is Dante! That's his actual name! That's his actual name! I'm sorry your boss was an ass. Are you gonna be gone now? Thanks, Dave. Thank you. Oh my god. Oh my god, get me the fuck out of here. And the music is... No, hold on.
Well, hello there, new face. I may be quite excited to meet you.
This is a story, and that's why. That's so funny. Oh, let's see if I'll be disappointed. No, it's definitely Neil.
Just survive for a little bit.
No, wait, I'm about to die. I'm being swarmed. Are you serious?
All right, we're back, everybody.
Go inside.
We're back to the game. Time to go grab my tea. Oh, hell yeah. That's what I'm doing after stream. I'm gonna grab my tea. I'm gonna read. All right, let's go into today's Friday. And then, did I make an Office Space joke earlier about the guy? Like, yeah, I'm gonna need to have you come back in this Saturday. Yeah. Same thing, man. Okay, happy Friday, everybody. Here we go. Yeah, that's a good one. Wow. Gorgeous. She is beauty, am I right? Clock it in! 10 out of 10. Alright. After doing the sketchy superlatives, the stream superlatives, Alex, and you did the best face scan category, and then we started talking about the calendar idea for this coming year. The face scans are great. I have some ideas for them. Hello? Home safety? Can I help you?
Hello.
Oh, yeah.
Supervisor Carroll here. Thine accuracy continues to impress those of us above and below the soil. I have updated your permissions once more. Keep up the great work, employee. Our eyes rest soundly upon thee.
So she's in on it, right? So she's in on it. Is she turning into like Gub Rubber and the Goober guy? Right? Gub Rubber and the Goober guy. Coming at you this Saturday. I don't know. She's a boggart? Could be. Are they that smart? Maybe they've evolved and they know how to disguise themselves. Permissions have been added. I think... Oh no, I still got some missing. Hello? Can I help you?
There were Satan worshippers in my shed.
That's me.
I think it might be my no-good teenager having joined up with one of those Dungeon Dragon cult things.
Shut up.
Now, and the next thing you know, I find a dang tree growing in my shed. The tree is all covered in torn-up fabric and some kind of black liquid. Classic Satanistic ritual crap, I assume. Tell me what I can do to get these godless teens off my property.
Okay. Let me get you. Oh yeah. Yo, Sting the World, the great card. GG's. Okay. There's a couple things this could be. So clearly the tree is something I'm concerned about. Kind of black liquid and fabric. Let's look at some of these new ones. Oh my. Animations are any miniature humanoid figure such as dolls, puppets, or marionettes that are capable of moving on their own. So a Toy Story. Shouldn't have brought that back, should I? Most commonly report hearing clattering noises at night, missing stolen household objects. Some of them will go about their business, not directly dangerous. Okay, cool. That seems fine. Closet labyrinth. Large twisting networks of tunnels that are known to occasionally appear inside of the closets or wardrobes of wealthy homeowners or left behind in homes once owned by the wealthy. Often report missing clothes, sound of distant cries coming from the closet. It's easy to get lost in. Prove hazardous to homeowners carrying valuables such as gold, precious silk, rare spices on their person. Otherwise, they're harmless. Weird. What? I don't think your teenager's coming back? Oh no. Does Sting know something? Huh. Could there be like a false tree or something? I don't know. Dreamweaver says large spider-like creatures known to weave dreams into reality. Also known to cause nearby humans to only dream about everything being covered in webs. They will only move into a household if no other spiders are present. Parasitic in nature, feed off of dreams of humans while asleep. Doesn't cause direct harm, but it is increased anxiety. Okay. Large webs can trap smaller things. False flower. Kobold! Sorry, I got... False flowers are long, slender creatures that vaguely resemble common houseplants. They are known to take root in indoor potted plants, disguising themselves among the flowers. Report faint singing? Oh, that is faint. That's cool, though. If left to their own devices, they're harmless. If you attempt to disrupt them, they lash out with spraying a toxic chemical that causes blindness. Okay. Kobold! Oh, look at him! He's just a little guy. He's fine. They've got dog faces? That's even better than D&D. 5-foot-tall humanoid creatures with dog-like faces known to burrow into dark rooms and storage closets to make their home. They can sometimes cause broken floorboards. Do not ever enter a kobold's domain. Harmless to humans until they are discovered, at which point they often lash out violently to protect their home, causing injury or death. If discovered, kobolds will attempt to lure humans into their space by poking their dog heads out from behind corners and whimpering. I would fall for that shit. I'm saying it right now. Alyssa would fall for that shit. A rain nymph is active during rainstorms. They're faint humanoids with a glow in their eyes, often appear near windows or doors, asking to be let inside. Often report flooding. Water damage, that makes sense. Okay. A soap sprite. Subspecies of sprite known for consuming bacteria and harmful microbes. Frequently in bathrooms, appearing similar to pink bars of soap that feed on the hands. Wait, in order to feed off the hands that use them, they secrete suds, a substance that is used to digest their meals. That sounds like a completely beneficial symbiotic relationship. That sounds fantastic. Frequently known to spread deadly diseases such as Fey flu to humans who... Oh. That's less exciting. Oh, a tree? Wait, here we go. Hey, a spriggan! I know what an actual spriggan is. Okay. Sprig trees. Rapidly growing tree-like organism takes roots in a human body? Known to cause structural damage to a home as they continue to grow, generally reaching their full size in a matter of days. They are known to be called caused by the touch of a Spriggan. Incredibly dead. I think we found Patrice. I think we found your son. Or sorry, daughter, son. I don't. Your teenager. Sorry. Will result in death if they have reached a certain size. Anyone near a sprig tree while it is growing in an indoor location will also risk the injury of death for structural damage. Yeah, I think they're a goner. You got sprigs. Yeah, you're a goner. GG's, teenager. Oh, wait, what's a sprig vine? Hold up. This could be rapidly growing vines known to be, quickly consume a house and block off exits. Sign that a spriggan has been provoked. Not dangerous on their own, but they can cut through common gardening tools, or can be cut through with common gardening tools. Tendency to block exits can create struggles when needing to exit the home in a hurry. Such as floods, fires, or spriggan in pursuit. Christ. Hi, welcome. How can I help you?
I called last week about some noises in my house, and after following the instructions you sent me, they still seem to be happening. I already told you guys what was happening, but the short story is that every night I'm hearing clattering noises coming from the kitchen. In the morning, I usually check the kitchen for any signs of droppings or whatever, but the place looks spotless. Can you please tell me what's actually happening so I can get some sleep?
Okay, so he's not mad at me. This is the guy before me. Maybe Mike. Okay, so he's dealing with... I'm hearing clattering from the kitchen. I usually check the kitchen for any signs of droppings, but it's spotless. Can you tell me what's actually happening? That sounds like a hob, right? We might as well read the last new entrance. Entry? If you read the last part, you find the black liquid mentioned. Oh, yeah, Sting. I did really bad. I was only reading the description for the longest time, and then I only just recently started reading the dangers. That's a good call. No escaping those Cornish fae. Are they Cornish? I know of Spriggan from, like, Britain generally. Kestrel, you've got to send me where you've learned all this. If you have books, I would love to know, because I study as much as I can, but I'm envious of your deep well of knowledge. Okay, trash gnomes are a subspecies of gnome with thick brownish gray fur, frog-like eyes. That's kind of adorable, actually. And large gaping mouths. They are known to seek out trash receptacles and burrow inside them for both food and shelter. Homeowners with trash gnomes are often... they often report the smell of rotten eggs, finding large clumps of fur throughout the house, tipped garbage cans, and loud crunching sounds at night. So... not what this guy's talking about. Well, wait, hold up. Smell of rotten eggs is not on there. Yeah, no. They bite? It is not fatal, but can often lead to inconvenience and painful circumstances, such as the loss of a finger or nose? Who wrote this? While attempting to discard trash or remove a trash bag from the receptacle, they're also capable of spreading deadly diseases like rabies, tetanus. God, not tinnitus. That's a different thing. Huh. Okay. What leaves a kitchen spotless? That would just be like a hob, right? They make noises at night, and you would hear that. They generally come out at night. I feel like it's just a hob. Anybody else got any thoughts? The cleaning one, right? That is what a hob is. I've noticed the hobs are the clean ones and the gnomes are the messier ones. I'll be sure to share any resources I find, but a huge part of my lore knowledge is from friends, just being a part of an enormous pagan collective. Yeah, I totally get that. I feel like that's so much of learning of pagan practices is through like experience and like meeting people, sharing the knowledge that you know. I honestly learn a lot from like podcasts and YouTube too, from hopefully more reputable sources, because sometimes people just make up shit on TikTok about that too, but you know, That's really cool though. Can the sink hob be in the kitchen too? That's a good point. I think that one's called pipe hob. Pipe hobs are, okay. Bear no false face. They're much smaller, commonly emerge at night, consume dirt, grime, hair, and surrounding areas. Cause leaks and clogs over time. I don't know. It's feeling hobby. What are we feeling? Or is there a specific kitchen hob? Let me look around. No, I don't think there is. Wouldn't be the lamp, wouldn't be laundry. Mirror, night gnome, night wisp, no. Seedling, soap sprite. Soap sprite, it said bathrooms. They frequently occupy bathrooms. What does it say down here? Okay. That doesn't really help me. That's not it. That's not it. Okay. Toilet hob? That wouldn't be in the kitchen. That shouldn't be in the kitchen. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about that. I think I'm just gonna send common hob. I think I'm just gonna send it. Oh wait, you say pipe hob? Oh no. Shit. Well, we'll see in a sec. We'll see. They don't make noise. Oh, there needs to be a noise? Well, I gotta read chat sooner. Hi, Pamela.
Hi. I recently purchased from your company one of your home security installation services. And not a week later, I'm still getting break-ins.
Okay.
As I mentioned prior, someone has been breaking into the greenhouse and taunting us with their singing. They could be some insane
We know this.
serial killer, for all we know. All they do is sing at night, but no one in my family feels safe anymore. None of your stupid security alarms even went off.
Yeah, the soaps don't make the sound he asked about. No, that's true. Pamela, let me put you on hold. 1 sec. Hold on.
Please hold.
Okay, the break-ins and then the singing. There was like, it was one I was like, oh, that's really pretty. Oh, that's nice. It's not this. It was a different one. Fuck. What was it? It wasn't T-Sprite. It wasn't one of the new ones. Singing. Singing. Which one of these sing? Oh no, I've forgotten everything. Was it this one? Was it the fake plant? It might have been. False flower, so you say? Hold up. It is there. Okay, it's so faint. It's so faint. It's there. Someone has been breaking into the greenhouse and taunting us with the singing. No one feels safe anymore. Okay. They're known to take root in indoor potted plants. Homeowners report faint singing. If they disrupt them, they get sprayed and they're blind. What about the breaking in? Yeah? I don't know. Is there a nymph or fae that likes to break in? There was a mention of something. We don't have much fae. Yeah, because this is just like food. A nymph. A nymph or maybe a gnome? Does the night gnome sing? No, they have the breathing sounds. The rain nymph? She doesn't mention rain, though. Well, that's terrifying. A part of me just wants to say it's the flower. Because also, she did specifically mention, I feel like I'm overthinking it again. She did specifically mention her greenhouse, which typically greenhouse plants are not in the ground. They're in a pot or some kind of container. Either permanently, or they're stuck out there through winter, or they're transferred into the garden later. So I might do that. I think she just assumes people break in because of the singing. That's a good point. Ignore singing? Is that what it says? Ignore. Water regularly. Try not to notice them. Guess you're fucked. Yeah, it's not really helpful, is it? Alright, I'll send false flower. The greenhouse clue makes sense. It's making sense to me. Alright, who's next? What horrors would you like me to help you with today? I'm here to help. Anything you got. From termites to portals, I'm here. Flipper.
I got 2 dumbbells that I bought from you that need a good spit shine. Know what I mean? These bells have got all kinds of grit, grime, grease. Can't even see my face in them when I'm deadlifting. Know what I mean? I'm looking at these bells right now here. I'm seeing spit, crud, and juice.
Hey, who are you? How did you get in? Hey, now easy there. Get away. Get away.
So they are like doppelgangers. You think that's gonna be the last entry? Who are you? That was a good one. What if that's like the last entry and it's like remember the visitors? Like doppelgangers? What if that's like the last thing we learn about? That answers my question from earlier. I was gonna say when that guy was talking about spit shine, I can't see my own face. I was like, you sure you want to see your own ugly face? Got him. Hello?
Hello, Supervisor Carroll here. I noticed that you've been experiencing regular, disruptive calls from a false caller with ulterior motives. I've seen to it that this false caller shall no longer be a blight upon me. Keep up the good work.
A blight? Something's going on with Carol. Is Carol one of these doppelganger? What if Carol spoke normally the first 2 or 3 days, and then she started speaking like a Shakespeare character. Was she taken? Maybe they're the ultimate anomaly. Maybe Carol's one and then we're one. The ringing is weird.
There's some kind of insect in my house, and I think it may have died. I saw this big, nasty thing fly in through the window, and I haven't been able to find it anywhere, but I think maybe it electrocuted itself somewhere because I can smell this awful burning scent throughout the house.
Lamp sprite.
Can someone come find this thing and get it out of my house?
Andy, I got you. I know this immediately. I don't even need to look. You got lamp sprites. I'm 100% certain on that. Boom! Carol is good. Carol is fine. Carol is management. Do you think she could turn into an anomaly, or was she like that phone call sounded like they were forced out of it? Are we gonna get attacked? Hello?
It took my daughter. It took my daughter. She's gone. It wrapped its awful tendrils around
I know what this is.
Her. Guys, please, send help. The police won't do anything. Send help.
Eric, thank you so much. Hey, welcome in.
Please hold.
Okay, I know what this is. This is the floor. I mean, my first gut instinct, the floor. She's wrapped in tendrils. Go upward from the floor, wrap themselves around objects or humans. If not swallowed quickly, yeah, known strangling hazard for human children. It says she's gone though, wrapped in awful tendrils. It sounds like this, right? Ooh, 3 of Cups reversed. I've already named the viewers call Alyssa game Home Sketchy Hotline. Yes, Rick, that's so good. Oh my god, the sketchy like branding is so fun, dude. That's fantastic. I'm gonna say it's floor roots. Floor. Oh no! That's not what shh. I think I changed it in time, didn't I? I panic pressed. I panic pressed. Hi, Home Safety Hotline, where I get everything right.
It stole me. It stole me. I'm not me anymore. It took me. It took me. I can't see myself anymore. I'm gone. Help me. Help get me back, please.
Hey, let me put you on hold for a second.
Please hold.
This is Mirror Nymph, right? Hold up. Stealing the likeness of homeowners and passersby. Not direct danger. Can restore their likeness by catching the mirror nymph and breaking its mirror on an iron implement. Okay, this sounds right. Got it. That's incredible. Barring copyright lawsuits, I think Etchy a Sketchy is your ultimate merch. Oh shit, that would be good. Oh man. We're cooking. We're cooking. Hi, Home Safety Hotline. How can I help you?
I think some homeless or druggies might be in my house because I keep finding used needles, cans, metal scrap, and other such nasty things on my living room carpet. I have children in this house, and this is a very serious hazard to their health. And before you say anything, yes, I already called the police, and they told me to call this number instead.
Okay.
So I assume that you will send over the proper authorities to deal with this matter promptly.
You sound like a Karen, Ramona. Let me put you on hold.
Please hold.
I don't think I like you. Okay, keep finding needles, cans, and metal scraps. There's a couple things that could be. I don't think it's the Horde, but this did mention. It had like, oh, here it is. Used syringes, rotten food, rusty metal are among more common household hazards that can be introduced by the Horde's presence. I think it could be a Horde. My other thought was the trash thing, but that seems like less of a. I think it's a Horde. She literally just described needles, cans, and metal scraps. The Horde will continue to gather and hoard treasures indefinitely. Yeah, and if it's invisible, then she wouldn't know. I think it's a Horde. This is it. It's a Horde. You girls got it. Ramona, you got Horde. Such a Karen. Tell her it's termites? For real. Yeah, it's nothing actually. Just keep living with it. You're fine. She'll be fine. She'll be fine. All right. Who's next? Nothing? Hello? What does carbon monoxide say? It's the odorless killer. Home Safety Hotline.
Yeah, is there some kind of home security camera I can purchase from you guys? For the nights we haven't gotten any sleep thanks to some punks outside with flashlights or something.
I know this one.
Flashing these bright lights through our
I got it.
at night, but I haven't been able to see who's doing it.
I got it. Maple, shut up. Let me tell you what's wrong.
Stupid teens for all they're worth.
Please hold.
Man, people are mean. People are ready to like start fights. You got, what's this one called? Night Wisp. Yeah, you've got Night Wisp. Night. Got him. Got him. Yes. Man, I really hope that one that I panic pressed on, I really hope that counted as correct when I switched the answer. I feel like I deserve that one. I knew it too. Well, can I get some new entries, please? What does T-Sprite say? What the dangers? Oh, that's right. They spread Fey flu. So do the wine sprites. Home safety.
Hey, so I think I found some kind of door. I feel like maybe I should step through it. Yeah, I think I need to go inside. The wind feels so nice.
This voice acting is so fun, man. Patty, hold on. Do not go towards the light. Please hold. She's got portal. Right. I mean, like, what else could that be? She's got portal. So, yeah. I think I should go to the light. It feels so nice. So, do we think... Wait a minute. Hi, Home Safety Hotline.
This might, like, sound strange, but I think there's some kind of, like, squid or something in my bathroom. Like, I went into the bathroom in the middle of the night last night, you know, and I could see something slithering under near the sink with its, like, little tentacles or, like, tendrils. Or, you know, whatever. But when I turned on the lights, nothing was there. I checked under the towel, like, under, you know, like that little soap thing and everything. But I know it's somewhere. Like, it's too freaking big to have gone down the drain. It's still gotta be hiding in here.
Hold on, Jules.
Please hold.
I was gonna ask before about Mike. If we feel like people are being taken over by doppelgangers, do the doppelgangers not... Like, does the mouse, Mike, know too much? Is that why we're going after Mike? What role does Mike play in the story? My gut instinct with this is the soap sprite. There it is. Do they have, like, little tendrils? Okay. Yep. Because they kind of do in the picture. Eating bacteria. Yep. Huh. They have it in the picture. Am I gonna go with that? I think I am. I feel like that makes the most sense. And that's the kind of vague, like, leap of logic that this game is wanting you to make. You took Mike's job, so I guess he knows all. See, that's true. What if they're trying to take him out? So he doesn't spread it. We did it. Does that mean we get a coupon? We get a coupon. Maybe we're a mouse too? We could be. Maybe they'll turn us into a mouse. What's my coupon? Wow, guys, we went from 50% to 100. We're doing so good. Speaking of squids in bathrooms, I wonder if there's some super normal thing that's real, but it's too weird or embarrassing that people don't report it. Oh, that's true. Especially with bathroom stuff. Was this always here? I'm assuming I'm loving this game so much I'm gonna edit it and post it into a YouTube video. I'm gonna check the edits back and see if this person was here. I feel like they weren't. But we'll watch Thunder Peak now. What's Thunder Peak? Oh, hell yeah. I love hiking. Thunder Peak. Gorgeous. Thunder Peak is one of the America's most dangerous yet rewarding hiking locations. I do actually love, like, unironically, I do love hiking. Going in the mountains is my favorite. In this guide, we'll show you how you can be best prepared for one of nature's most beautiful trails. Supplies. They were not there when you started the game. Is it coming closer to the screen? It might be. As with any hiking trail, you'll want to ensure you come prepared with supplies to help you meet the demanding physical trials ahead. Or trails. Make sure to bring your hiking boots. Those are cute. A water bottle. Water's good. Don't get dehydrated. Your iron sword. Everyone's got one. Climbing gloves. This is so good. If you don't have access to all these materials, be sure to consult one of our Thunder Peak park guides before embarking. What are these things? The trail. Thunder Peak is a straightforward but steep trail consisting mostly of switchbacks, leading through a natural cave and finally a short climb up to its pristine peak. Okay. God, that's gorgeous. Pace yourself as you progress. This both conserves energy and helps you appreciate the scenery around you. Be sure to stop and read the info. The info signs littered along the trail. When you see red and yellow lines, it means you're in a high rockfall area. Travel with caution. Wow. It's like Death Mountain from Ocarina. Get your shield. Once you have entered the quiet zone, remain completely silent. Why? Why though? As you approach the cave entrance, remove your hiking boots. Okay. Enter the cave! With a dungeon door on it? Who made this? I need to play more of this dev's games. When inside the cave, move carefully and quietly. Do not stop. Okay. Follow the lights. Do not stray. And then what? I'm uncomfy. If you hear the sound, stay still and unsheath your sword. I'd be shitting my pants. Are you serious? I'd shit my pants and go the other way. Analog horror like this can be very spooky. They're doing it right. It's like spooky and funny. They're doing good. Once you exit the cave, put on your boots and gloves for the final climb to the peak. You made it! Now enjoy the view. This is fantastic. This game fucking rocks. That's it? Wow. I've learned a lot. I think everyone did. Oh no. Wait, what? Subject line, this address is no longer active. From Mike 3. Hello, if you're receiving this email, it's because you've been emailed by this address before. The employee this address is registered to is no longer employed here at Home Safety Hotline. As of April 30th, this address will be shut down, no longer able to send or receive email messages. That's tomorrow. If you still need support from HSH, please email here. Oh, no. Hey! Oh. What the hell is that? Congratulations, employee. Your high accuracy rate has rewarded you today's daily coupon for hag hide. Goody. Sourced cruelty free from the perished and treated with our flower scented formula. These are the best quality hag hides you'll find. This month only, we'll even throw in an iron wall mount free of charge. Oh my god! Let the whispers keep your bed... Wait. Let your whispers keep your bed the safe haven it should be. Sleep easier. Sleep safer. Okay. Wow. I love the upbeat song that continues. That is great. Peak? Did someone say peak? Okay, it's Saturday. I guess Mike is no longer able to communicate with us. Let's see what happens. We're clocking in. We should be getting, I bet, our last round of information today. And then tomorrow we probably have to do it by memory. That's what I would think. If I wanted a hag whispering to me while I sleep, I would have gotten married? Shit! Fuck. Hi, Carol. How are you? Nice.
Hark, employee. Lend
Hark.
an ear once more. Supervisor Carol here again. I've updated thy permissions to grant thee access to all relevant household hazard information. Continue thy labors, employee. Soon thy time in the soil arriveth. Prepare thy body.
Hold on. Prepare my body? So Mike was trying to warn me before. He was like, you got to get out of there before it's too late. Do you think Mike learned this and then escaped and then like they turned him into a mouse or something? What if Mike is a human in a mouse body? Right? Autumn vines. Let's read up. Let's read up. Orange and red leaves known to slowly grow over a house, frequently occurring during the fall. Homeowners with autumn vines report feeling dizzy, lightheaded, or blissful. Releases in the air while not toxic. The household accidents thanks to their blissful dizzying effects. Okay. Bed hag? Hi, I'm Safety Hotline.
Some kind of animal has gotten into my cellar. I know it's down there because I can hear it flapping around sometimes when the house is quiet.
Flapping?
Tell me what to do to get rid of this thing because I think it's getting into all my Pinot Noirs and Chardonnays. I found a whole bunch of bottles on the floor. Stupid thing is probably getting loaded.
This is not loaded. It's wine Sprite. It's definitely wine Sprite. Because it mentions, yeah, the broken glasses. We're good. You got wine Sprites, lady. Brittany. What the hell is a bed hag? That's terrifying. Large humanoid creatures with an elderly woman-like appearance. They are known to dwell beneath beds, hammocks, and other suspended sleeping apparatuses. Sometimes report croaking or wheezing sounds at night, feeling heavy weight on their chest. Hi, how can I help you?
So, I think something may have died inside my desk.
Wood secretions.
Stinks to high heavens and
Yeah, I got it.
out of it. I had to lock the door to my office since my kids are overly curious about the smell, so
Yep.
I need to know what to do about this as soon as possible.
Please.
I got you, Ruth. I got you. It's definitely wood secretions. What does it say about the kids, though? Keep animals and human children away at all costs. Foul odor will be interpreted as a sweet candy-like smell to them. I'm a fucking genius, dude. I got you. You got wood secretions. You got the secretions. Up. Bed hags are not dangerous to most healthy human adults, but small children and humans suffering from breathing problems like asthma may be adversely affected by their presence. Known to steal the breath of sleeping subjects at night, causing shortness of breath. Okay. Hey, wait! Dorsha? I actually don't know how to say this. This came up in Alex's stream. Hi, Home Safety Hotline!
I think there's someone watching me. Outside, something is moving around in the trees, and I can never get a good look at them, but I know they're out there. I've seen their eyes. I don't know who they are, but the police were no help. They just asked me stupid questions like if I mowed my lawn recently or if I ate fruit in public or something. They told me to call you, hoping you'll be more helpful.
I love that the cops are like kind of in on this. Like they're like, this isn't our jurisdiction. Go call these guys.
Please
Okay.
hold.
The mowing the lawn thing kind of gets to me. Okay, yeah, this Okay, Kestrel, yeah, because you mentioned this word means darkness, right? How do I actually say this correctly? It's Gallic? I don't think I would... I might butcher it. Dorsha is the one who delivers. Homeowners experiencing Dorsha. Is it like Dorcha? Because that's a common sound in Gallic, right? I think the CH makes like a... Yeah, the glottal like in loch. Yeah, okay, I got you. So Dorcha. Got it. Commonly report feelings of immense dread. The sensation of being followed or pursued. They may also experience visions of a great lurking shadow. Dorcha will deliver that which it seeks. No coming back from deliverance. Dorcha is otherwise harmless. I don't sound harmless. A leprechaun! Small humanoids covered in long brown hair, known for consuming common household valuables such as jewelry, silverware, and other precious metals. Precious metals also cause long-term damage to heaters, furnaces. Oh, that's true. May cause direct harm to humans when they have metallic medical implants, such as braces, crowns, or joint replacements. Can we imagine you have like a fucking knee replacement and a leprechaun goes and like rips into your leg? That's terrifying. A neighbor's doorway. Hey, Jake Piton! Magic Piton. Glottal is a delicious word, like the opposite of moist. That's true. Glottal is a great word. Okay, neighbor's doorway. Are door frame-like structures that often appear in basements or cellars, known to cause confusion when stepped through as a parallelism. Do not cause direct harm. If stepped through, resulting parallelism will often result in unwanted household activity, such as altered behavior or perceived missing memories, and the human who comes through the other side. That's a weird one. Puka! I know Puka too! Puka are Irish. Let's go. Pukas are shapeless creatures that commonly inhabit homes in the shape and likeness of a household pet. They are known for their tendency to replace common pets such as dogs or cats. They live in a place that the homeowner eats and sleeps. Frequently report unusual or frightening pet behavior. I mean, yeah, look at this guy. Is that how you would say it in Scottish? We have a recurring drum group at Samhain called is it Pooké? That's so cool. I have a book on Irish folklore, so I know them as Puka, but I don't know much about the Scottish. That's so fucking neat. I love learning about this shit. Pukas are harmless to humans, but the discarded bodies of household pets they leave behind, oh shit, can create other hazards. Reanimation, different than animation, which is of dolls, is Toy Story. Deceased remains of living creatures capable of moving on their own. Soil tracked inside the home, large holes appearing in the ground. That makes sense. Parasites and blah 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 should be avoided at all costs. Commonly used to inflict direct violence against homeowners, are incredibly adept at hiding and waiting for vulnerable moments. Holy shit. What's a spriggan? Small green humanoids with leaf-like coatings on their bodies. They are seen rarely in households and reside primarily inside trees. Known to act violently upon homeowners when provoked, however. Okay, commonly report vine growth in and around their homes. The feeling that the trees are watching them. Okay, that's right. We got the sprig tree. We got sprig vines being a problem. A troll. Oh, there he is, dude. Reanimation is what they mean when they say, we'll fix it in post. That's great. Menaces. Okay, trolls are giant, 12-foot tall nocturnal creatures that normally are not seen in the home. However, during the winter, they will deflate their bodies in order to fit inside homes and steal warm materials such as blankets or articles of clothing. Homeowners infested with a troll will frequently report missing clothes, claim to hear shrill sounds of air escaping in the middle of the night. So like a balloon deflating? Do not ever approach. UV lights to prevent break-ins. That's so funny. Now, what is Warlock Remnant? This is our last one. Warlock remnants are a residual presence often left behind by former warlocks, commonly inhabiting older households, castles, or underground dwellings. Homeowners experiencing warlock remnants often report objects moving on their own, the sound of hostile warning whispers, citing bearded figures and reflective surfaces. While a hostile presence, mere echoes of their former selves, they're generally harmless. Okay. So what the hell does this have to do with cutting the grass? Okay, you feel like eyes are on you. I do remember something about cutting the grass because then Alex said like lawn mowing and he got really excited about lawn mowing talk. It's not dream. Okay, let's go through these systematically. It's not animation. That's Toy Story. It's not attic gnome. It's not autumn vines. It's not bat. It's not bed bugs. It's not bed teeth. It's not bees. It's not black mold. No boggart. Nope. 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 Cellar growth, probably not. Closet labyrinth. Hob. Desk hob. Dorka, no. Dreamweaver, no. Fuck, what do we think it is? Didn't you just read Watch from the Trees? I did, so that was Spriggan. Sorry, it said it felt like the trees were watching you. There was another one that specifically said it felt like eyes were on you. But I could be wrong. Does it say, let's read solution. Will it say like cutting the grass? Refrain? Oh, refrain from removing trees, flowers, or weeds on your property. Do not ever kill or hunt wildlife within the view of your home. Consider making offerings of water each night. Like if I mowed my lawn recently. You know what? Actually, Rick, I think you're right. I think you're right about that. Because maybe that's why it's like, oh, if you mowed your lawn, they're going to come to get you. I'm feeling Spriggan. I think you're right. I think you're right with that. I gotta sit up. Oh. Hey, now we've completely studied everything now. We're experts. We're going to be so ready. Home Safety Hotline. You're talking to the experts.
My brother told me to call this number, but I don't know why. Things have never been better around here. My brother says he doesn't like the way the leaves move. The way they grow around the house like a warm embrace.
Autumn leaves.
Things are good here, brother. Things are good. Would you tell my brother that things are good?
She's speaking like a Jane Austen, like, everything is okay, brother.
Please hold.
You got autumn vines. This is the yeah, blissful. Yup. Got him. Everything is good, brother. Just be happy. Everything is fine. I'm very excited to do this just off the hat. See if we can do it.
Your Jane Austen sounded Jamaican? Oh, well, that's gonna be hard to listen to in the edit. Okay. Hi, Jill.
Hi. Do you know how I got here? I'm not where I should be. Please, I was told that you could help me. My family. They aren't my family. I don't know what's happened. Please tell me how to get back to my family.
Okay, this could be a couple things. What do you guys think?
Please. Oh.
My initial response was, I'm not where I should be. It could have maybe been like the neighbor's doorway thing. I'm gonna be honest, because Alyssa has not really heard this word used before. I don't exactly know what parallelism means when they're referring to it. We be doing fine over here, brother. That's just English, though. Okay, just not caught unwanted. Okay, maybe not unwanted household activity. I don't know. I don't know why I thought this. That seems maybe like not it. They aren't my family. No, not that. Okay. Dreamweaver? Maybe there's something we missed here? Oh, that's right. Feeds off of dreams, causing increased anxiety. That's not this. Closet labyrinth? Huh. Okay, let's go back to the bottom. Wouldn't be Puka. Unless. Would it be Puka? Puka? Puka you. Yeah, no, these guys are just like fucking crazy. My family, they aren't my family anymore. What do we think it is? This game is oddly unsettling, like Fears to Fathom. I love games like that. This is everything I was hoping for. It's not that. I honestly have no idea what this one is. Could it be reanimation? Like maybe her family is? Yeah, I'm kind of wondering Memory Wisp as well. It's so good. I'm here for the oddly unsettling. Kestrel, I love playing games like this, so you're in for a treat. I think I've got some other ones lined up that are like this. Although you never know how they're gonna turn out either. Sometimes they're duds, sometimes they're great. You just kind of go with it. Reanimation. Could it be like the okay, family's not my family anymore? Maybe like they're zombos? I was told you can help me. My family, they aren't my family. I don't know what has happened. Please tell me how to get my family back. I don't know, dude. None of it's sticking out for me. None of it is. I think I might just send reanimation. And I don't think that's right. But I'm just... It's out of here. What was Neighbor's Doorway? That was one... It mentioned the parallelism. Which that was my first kind of... Oh, wait. Known to cause confusion. Fuck, it was that. It was that. I read down here about the fucking unwanted household activity. And I was like, oh, that wasn't mentioned. Confusion would be it. What would kidnap her? Yeah, fuck. Hi, home safety.
Hi, yeah, there's this awful smell of rotten eggs coming from my dining room, and when I looked to see what it was, I saw this awful, disgusting pile of crap on my dinner table.
Pile of crap.
It's quite big, too, which has me worried that whatever produced this might still be in the house. Because who knows how big this thing is. I mean, my dog can't even lay down something that big.
She literally means like a big pile of like shit, actual crap. Okay, my first result was dining room was Fae Feast. Can that turn into a pile of crap? Huh.
That's the feast? It is? This is like if SCP Foundation had a hotline. Oh, that's so good! Hi, Trina! Welcome! You think it's the feast? Various species of fungi. Not dangerous if consumed, but if left untouched can provoke more dangerous activity, or else it continues to... A continued presence can attract other household pets. Are we sure? I have an important question. I'm here. I'm ready. I think I'm gonna send Faye Feast. I don't know. A pile of crap, though? What else would cause... What else would shit in the dining room? I'm just gonna go with Feast. That doesn't seem smelly, though. I know. That's kind of what my instinct's telling me, too. You know what? We did get 100% yesterday. If we tank today, that's okay. What's the worst that could happen? They're gonna fire us? It isn't actually a pile of poo? I mean, Fae Feast was my first instinct. I'll send it. I'm sending it. Good job. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, what? I must know, what is your story graph? Trina! I went over it earlier in the stream if you want to see it. It is on the VOD. I go over my whole wrapped. Are you on story graph? Because you should add me. You should add me. I'm at here. If anyone wants to know, I'll type it. This is my story graph. Hi, Home Safety Hotline. How can I help you?
Hey, yeah,
Hi, Paul.
Here. I'm not sure what to do anymore. My kids can't sleep at night. I've been spraying about 50 different kinds of pesticides all over the place, washed and scrubbed all the bed sheets as much as frickin' possible, and every night it's the same story. Bunch of itchy kids with nightmares waking up at 4 a.m. and begging to sleep in Papa's bed. I'm fresh out of ideas.
Okay, can't sleep. Tried pesticides. They're itchy.
How old?
Doesn't that sound like bed teeth? Homeowners infested with bed teeth report discomfort, sleeping, itching, or tickling. Huh. I feel like that could be bed teeth, but would we do that again? That was such an older one. Would we do that? That's why I asked? Alright, perfect. Add me, Trina. Do it. It sounds like bed teeth. I think so too. I think I'm just gonna send bed teeth. I think I'll do it then. It's fine. It's fine. Book friends! Let's go! Everyone and anyone can add me to Storygraph if they so desire. It's just my name. I think my name on there makes it harder for people to find me because they assume it's Alyssa Sketches. It will be the same like portrait painting, but the name is actually different. Hello, Home Safety Hotline. Uh-oh.
This info you sent didn't help. And this family that claims to be mine is trying to have me committed. Where am I? Where's my real family? I need to get back to my real family.
It was neighbor's doorway, wasn't it? I'm glad you brought it up. I was just trying to find the name of it and forgot. Home Safety, how can I help you?
Okay, you want to explain to me what the hell is happening? I called last week to ask why my home heater has been having issues, and nothing's changed.
Leprechaun.
The instructions you sent me. Be quiet. I know your teeth hurt, but Daddy's on the phone right now. Anyway, we're still freezing our butts off over here. So
Leprechaun.
what the hell is happening right now so I can get this fixed properly?
Please hold.
Okay, hear me out. I know the leprechaun thing sounds crazy. But hear me out. They did specifically mention something about furnaces. Right? And he mentions his heating is out. Freezing our butts off. Yeah. Okay, long-term damage to heaters, furnaces, other common appliances. Why would it say something about his baby's teeth hurting, though? I think I'm gonna shoot my shot. My gut's telling me leprechaun. I'm gonna do it. We'll do great. Bummer? It was indeed. It was. Hi, New Blazer. Welcome in. Yeah, Tooth Fairy? I haven't seen anything tooth related except bed teeth, but it's not that. My friends and I made our yearly Broadway musicals challenge, then also a dropout TV challenge. Oh, that's so fun. That's fun. We were just talking about like book goals and stuff. What have I missed so far? We're slowly diagnosing people's problems with what seems to be different types of like British and Irish folkloric creatures. And I think tomorrow... Oops. Hi, Home Safety Hotline. I think tomorrow we do it from our memory.
I think some pranksters might be giving my wife and I a run for our money. Lately, my wife's clothes have started going missing, and at night I keep hearing this strange whoopee cushion type sound coming from outside. I tried to scare the kids off by keeping the porch lights on at night and putting out a neighborhood watch sign, but I think they're onto my tricks.
They're on to me.
Do you have any advice you can send me?
Okay, wife's clothes has started going missing.
Please hold.
I do remember hearing that. Is that the troll one? Yeah, the whoopee cushion sound. Because I said these guys deflate like balloons. It's a troll. It's a troll. I'm confident. Why wasn't that frozen pipes? Could have been. I think my mind has completely gone past any of the mundane, and we're completely on the folkloric now. Hi, Home Safety Hotline.
Hello, I saw your commercial and I thought I would call just in case you might know what's going on. I was recently putting on my kettle for a bit of afternoon Earl Grey when
Nice.
I heard this awful buzzing sound coming from the cupboard. I looked around inside, but I couldn't find anything but a few loose tea leaves.
Tea Sprite.
I'm concerned about the hornets and the bees and the like because I'm quite allergic to their stings, you know. So I just wanted to know if there's anything I should be worried about right now. My hearing isn't what it used to be, after all.
Oh, Sheila, you seem nice. Hold up, let me figure this out for you. I think it's Tea Sprite. Fuck. Oh no! I think it's Tea Sprite. I would be shocked if it's not. Got it. Okay. Boop. Boop boop. So can we not access any of these now? Or maybe just for this caller. Hello, Christy.
Hi, we need some medical help. I'm not exactly sure what to say since I talked to our family practitioner already, but he said to call here, so we've been having some trouble sleeping. I thought it was just me, but both my husband and I started feeling shortness of breath around
Hag.
the time.
It's a hag.
I'm worried about something spreading through our house since our kids all have asthma and some particularly severe allergies. We tried washing all the bed sheets in the house, but that didn't really help much.
Yeah, night hag. It definitely is.
Yet, so
Or whatever. It was called like bed hag or something. Christy, I so got you. Okay, it's definitely the bed hag though. It mentioned the shortness of breath specifically, especially if you have asthma or like other respiratory problems. This is it. Easy. It's bed hag here. Yeah. No, it's okay. I got you. I understand. Sheila, there's a lot you should be worried about. First of all, the economy is in the tank. Oh, fuck. Oh my gosh. Let's see if I can get information now.
So, I've been hearing this weird sound coming from the walls. Not exactly sure what it is, but I've been having a hard time sleeping at night because of this sound. Can you hear that? It's been non-stop lately. I've replaced all of my smoke detector batteries and everything, but I cannot figure out where the sound is coming from.
Okay.
Please hold.
I think I got the whistling fungus wrong that one time. I now think it's whistling fungus. Oh, okay. Growth can cause, oh, that's right, the foundational problems. I think it's the fungus. What does the audio sound like, though? I would say it's pretty similar. Carbon monoxide. I'm gonna send it. I think this is it. It has to be. Excellent. Wow. Phone's not ringing off the hook anymore, is it? Anybody? I suppose I should study. Did we get T-Sprite right? Okay, hi, Home Safety Hotline.
Hey, yeah, Paul here again.
Uh-oh.
Thanks a bunch for nothing, pal. I followed the instructions you sent, and they did jack. I ain't gotten a wink of sleep. My kids are breaking out in all sorts of rashes. See you never.
So it wasn't bed teeth. What was it then? What was it? That makes sense because, like, the bed teeth thing, not to be too meta about the game, but we did it earlier. It was bed bugs? Oh, shit. Okay, and I guess we hadn't done bed bugs yet. Fuck. Maybe carbon monoxide alarms are actually bed hag alarms? It's a global cover-up by firemen. Why do you think they have access? They need to kill the hag. You're onto something. Hi.
Hello? Can you help me? There's this terrible smell in my house, and I can't figure out where on earth it's coming from. I think it's upsetting my puppy Meatball, too. He's really been acting up lately. I can hardly blame him. It smells so terribly rotten. Please, can you help?
Okay, a rotten, awful smell that the dog also doesn't like. It was bed bugs, okay. Hey, yeah, Happy New Year's! Absolutely, hope everyone's doing well. Thanks, Blazer. Happy New Year's to you, too. I've had a great evening. I've had a great day. I kicked off my new year with a 5K at midnight last night, which was so much fun. And I'm happy to be chilling with you guys today. Puka time? Is it Puka? Oh, you're right, because the dog. I can hardly blame him. It smells so terrible. Upsetting Meatball. Okay. That's right, there's a discarded... Oh, and that's why Meatball's been acting up lately. Did you just say Meatball's just a meatball now? Oh my god, that was savage. Holy shit, not Meatball. Justice for Meatball. Oh man. Nice. It's one of those come at the end and kind of just feeds on the fact that you're deep in HT and mythological creatures. I love that about this though. This game does such a good job with it. Yeah, some of these are dark. That was a very veiled dark one too. But like, yeah, Meatball's just acting up. Like I thought it would have been from the smell. But it's not. Hi. Oh, not Flipper again. If you know too much, they turn you into mice. Because you remember Flipper was the doppelganger and then his guy came in and there was like a fight, like a kerfuffle? He's a mouse now. And he's trying to call us for help. He's trying to warn us. What if that's Mike? It could be Mike. It could be Mike. Because Mike's not here anymore. That's not bad. I'll take that. Clock out. I haven't seen my kid in a while. Yeah, those ones were dark. Those ones were very dark. I think we have one more day left on the job. Okay, there's a hole in the ground now. Great. Entry browser. Congratulations! We're happy to report that we are most pleased with your labors and are currently making all the necessary preparations for your impending dissension. Assuming you passed the trial, the soil is fertile. Keep up the great work. Thanks for working through the weekend. Is that the hole I'm going in? Is that the hole? No entry selected. Oh, this is like the final. All right, time to brush up on your knowledge. I don't need it. I'm good. Yeah, they've been eaten by a fake radio or a TV demon. Our folklore is disturbing at best, it's true, but folklore is so fun, man. That's what makes it so magical. Mike's email was Mike3. And we are guest like 036, 36. I wonder if Mike is the 3rd employee and we're the 36th. It does imply that, doesn't it? It does certainly imply that. How many mice will we be meeting? Thy trial hath begun. Okay. How can I help you? What? We are many. We are above. We are followers of our queen. What are we? What? We are many. We are above. We are followers of our queen. What are we? Bees are ants? They're like riddles? Oh shit, I didn't realize we were going fucking like Bilbo Baggins versus Gollum on this. We are Batman or termites. If they say above, it makes me think they're above ground, which ants do have colonies. Yeah, I'm thinking bees. We're followers of our queen. I think I'm gonna say bees. Okay. Oh my god, I didn't realize we were doing fucking riddles. I'm bad at riddles. Showcase thy knowledge. Okay. How many of these do I have to answer correctly? Do I die if I lose? I can't believe I went into work on a Sunday and no one's ever gonna see me again. Press thy computer keys? I am. That scared me. Okay, hi! I am not living yet I clatter. Oh shit, okay. I am not living yet I clatter can make me think a lot of things. Could be reanimation. It could be any of like the false artifact, that kind of thing. I am small. I am weak. I serve my purpose, then I die?
Please hold.
Okay, yeah, and I just can't. I can look at this. Okay. You think it's animation? I serve my purpose, then I die. Okay, hold up. I'm gonna go with animation because Sting said it. And I think next time, I'm gonna try not to look at the screen immediately. And I'm gonna see if I can guess. Because I don't want to submit a wrong answer. I do want you guys helping me, but I want to see what I can come up with on my own first. Forge ahead. How do I do that? Oh! Hi! The beggar. Encroacher of the dry? A friend to the water of the sky. Oh no. Okay, hold up.
Please hold.
My first thought kind of went to a friend of water in the sky. Makes me think of rain nymph a little bit. Makes me think rain nymph. But beggar. I am the beggar. I am the encroacher. I guess nymphs kind of encroach. I think I'd say rain nymph. I'll not say anything until you ask. No, you go for it, Sting. Anyone go for it. Everyone just put their thoughts over. I'll look over to the chat whenever I'm like, I'm done hypothesizing. They begged to come in, so I got it? Oh, I'm a genius. I did it. I did it. We got it. Press on, employee.
Hold on.
I am pressing. Press on. I'm kicking ass. The harbinger of death. I am the bringer of pestilence. Forever a nuisance. What am I? Bringer of pestilence. Okay. Forever a nuisance. I'm so glad there's not a time limit to this. If there was a time limit, I'd be like dying. Bringer of death. That's a lot of these. It's a lot of these. Sorry, harbinger of death. Bringer of pestilence. That makes me think disease. Something that brings disease was actually a lot of the sprites. I am forever the nuisance. Which I feel like sprites historically are described that way. But the harbinger of death. Harbinger of death. Lamp sprite. What other kind of sprites do we got? Not much. Unfolded laundry. Do we think it's laundry gnome? Mice? Rats? Fleas? Oh. No, Alyssa. Okay, I understand. The joke went over my head. Mice is a good point. It is classically known as those. I'm just memeing? Oh no, you're good. I'm so deep in the sauce right now, man. There's no seeing past the sauce because I'm so deep in it. Are there rats on the list or just mice? Just mice, no rats. The other option for that kind of thing is like raccoon or something. Rejoice! Am I close? I seek the domains of those who have too much. Step within, they lose their way. I actually know this one. This seems like Closet Labyrinth. Yeah, this one. I don't know why I keep going over here to press it, because I know it doesn't submit it. It's definitely that one. I'm confident in that! Expand thy mind. Oh, we're going to like some Stranger Things upside down shit. I'm ready. Send it, boss! I'm ready to complete your test. We are companions of the gardens. We compel those who tread to tread no longer. What are we? I would assume that's Spriggan, right?
Please hold.
They get mad if you appear to damage any kind of like nature. It is okay, Spriggan, Kestra. Okay, I'm on the same page. I'm gonna send it. I'm thinking Spriggan too. Now I really hope the holiday DLC for this isn't holiday themed. I hope it's winter themed, because if it is, I'm doing it. This is great. Let's go, thy stilted soul. Okay, sure. I'll do it. What do we got? What's next? I am the dancer. I am the bringer of destruction. I consume the weak and the reckless. I am the forsaken oil and the careless light. What am I? Okay, this one I'm less certain of. I am the forsaken oil and the careless light. What am I? Okay. The first thing that kind of came to mind with this was actually the night wisp because of the light. Careless light, maybe? I am the dancer, which a wisp is sometimes described as like to be wispy, you know, dance like. I don't know, that movement in my mind goes together. I don't know about Bringer of Destruction or Consuming the Weak. All right, chat, let me hear it. What do you guys got? What do you guys got? It's fire? Why am I'm getting all the normal ones fucked. That makes sense. I am the dancer, the bringer of destruction, consume the weak and the reckless, forsaken oil and careless light. Damn, Wisp sounds right to me. That's how they trick you at this part. Yeah, because I guess from this point, even in the beginning, we didn't really have like, oh, the floods or the fires, whatever. And they save it for this bit. Which is also kind of cool because these seem to be very like folkloric inspired, which is like worshiping nature, right? At its roots of it. At least with the pagan folklore that this seems to be alluding to. It's kind of funny that with the final test they would ask you kind of about like natural events. Is it house fire? They only give you the ones that you have not gotten from any callers during the run too. Ooh. Descend. I'll descend. Descend these nuts. Okay. I am the seeker. I am the one who delivers. Wait. This is Dorka, I think.
Please hold.
Talked a lot about seeking and delivering. And the darkness. Definitely. I'm confident about that. I'm ready to descend! You think Mike the Mouse is just watching me from far away, like, single tears running down his eye, like, oh no, I'm about to lose them. It didn't change the screen. Oh!
Hello. Supervisor Carroll here. We've been watching you closely. For all this time, you have been providing excellent and accurate answers to our callers.
Yeah, I have.
These acts will not go unrewarded. And I'm pleased to report that you have qualified for a promotion. Please stand by while I prepare thy promotion.
I'm getting promoted, guys! Yeah, corporate!
Please stand by.
Oh, this is hurting my eyes. Everyone watch your eyes. Those are crazy eyes! Did we do it? What happens now? Yeah. Dragging you into the Fey realm. That is what's happening.
Come close.
It's Carol. Carol was a Fey all along. So she was probably always a Fey. And then she was preparing me for this? Or those that want to come over here? And was like, yeah, you're good material. Come join us. What happens now?
Congratulations. All hail our new
Junior supervisor! What? The end of that? The all hail the junior supervisor? What is this? Oh my god. The prank caller? Yeah. Oh, this game was a goddamn delight. This is just me and my mates in a few months? Let's go. Let's go. I love the idea that the magical world has corporatized. This was a goddamn delight. You are now the one with the junior position. I fucking loved this game. The behind the scenes storytelling. Of course the themes of it, cause like y'all know how much Celtic pantheon, Irish folklore, all that mattered to me. This was a goddamn delight. I loved this game. There is a winter or holiday themed DLC that I either plan to do this winter or probably next holiday season, depending. Cause I loved this. What happened to Mike the Mouse? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's in the DLC. Maybe it's on a wiki. I think there's a wiki page for this game and all the stuff they had to look up for it. Wow. That was fantastic. I hope you guys enjoyed that game as much as I did. I was even talking to Alex this morning. I was like, what game should I do today? And he was like, oh, I don't know. Like, maybe like Observation Duty or like, do you have a game you got to finish? And I was like, no, I'm just going to wing it. And then I was looking at my Steam library and I saw this game and it just called to me. And I'm so glad it did. Which, by the way, I do intend to get back to Observation Duty soon. Because we're finishing that. We're finishing that. Oh my god, yes, I know. Goddamn delight. I loved it. I loved this game. Love finding good indie, unsettling horror games like that. Gang, that's my New Year's Day stream. I hope you have a great start to your new year. I just finished all levels on hard mode for Observation Duty 8. Well, then I hope you're here for those streams to help us all. That's awesome, Sting. Congrats. Because that hard mode on all levels is not fucking easy. They really, like, when they say hard mode in Observation Duty, they mean it. That shit's hard. I'm trying to think if I have any announcements or anything. I don't think so. I'm going to have some new events coming to you guys in the new year very soon. Tomorrow, I think Alex and I are streaming on his channel right at the right. We're continuing our duo streams, and we're doing those on his channel. Just so everyone knows, and we're going to keep saying this just so the information is out there and people know. We are going to be doing duo channel or duo streams on our own separate channel, but we are working slowly to set that up. We think it's going to happen around February that we make the full transition. The reason being is because a lot of people have subbed to Alex's channel, and he's going to be doing much less streams on his. We don't want people to sub to like 3 separate channels because some of you guys have already subbed to both of ours. So we're trying to make the transition and let you know now that it's happening. It's happening. Don't sub anymore, please. Or that's going to happen. We'll get you guys a date very soon of when that's going to happen. So we'll be doing that on Friday evening. Tomorrow, I'll be back streaming with you guys on Saturday morning like usual. And yeah, I'm excited to go into the new year with you guys. I hope you've had a lovely holiday. I'm going to see if there's anybody we can raid. Anybody's live. Oh, there's a lot of people live. Oh, shit. Hold up. Oh, there's a lot of people live right now. Okay, here's what we're going to do. I see Chet Sellers is live. And Chet Sellers is somebody who's raided me before. And I've never gotten to raid him back, so we're doing it. It looks like he's playing The Legend of Zelda, which is a fucking classic. I know we got a lot of Zelda fans in here. Let's do it. Yeah, I hope you guys had a lovely start to your new year, a lovely holiday. I'm excited to get back to routine with you all, and I don't know. Lots of good things are happening. I hope to see you tomorrow or Saturday, and if not, have a lovely weekend. Have a good one. Bye, guys.